Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everybody. Someone tell me really quick. Someone tell me really quick if the music is fine in comparison to my voice, because I messed around with the volume settings, so I'm not sure if it is. It's not too loud? Okay, fine. Cool. All right. Perfect. Thank you. X Crazy, thank you for the 12 months, a full year. Appreciate that. You could be louder. Well, you can just turn up the volume for that. No, I'm trying to talk. I mean in like comparison to the volume of the music. Haircut. I did get a haircut. Yeah, I think it's a little bit too short. Well, it is what it is. It's all right. It's all right. Thank you, Danny Sick. Also, thank you, Akunin, for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Slightly too loud. That's what I was. Let's do it a little bit. Little bit lower, like this maybe, like this. Rough Life 95, thank you for the 8 months, and Chris Sokka, thank you for the 8 as well. Appreciate you guys a lot. And D Stein, thank you for the 9. Is that a new badge? 9 month, you get the swap frog. Yeah, you get the swap frog. Are you level 20 yet? I did get level 20 on the last Master Duel stream. Yeah, end of last week with the where we played some branded tournament. We got level 20 there. Yeah. Can you change the sub alert, please? I can eventually. I keep forgetting, but like the other thing is, what do? Do we just go back to the remix every time there's a little sub? We just go to a small portion of the remix, or what do we do? Tengu, thank you for the 8 months. And X10 Maple, thank you for the prime. New prime to the channel. Appreciate you so much. Hamoud, thank you for the 12. That's a lot of subs. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Did you see the CC rankings? What does that mean? I don't know what that means. Hey, Josh, want to play VS? It only has 7 ultras. Oh, we need to look at those spoilers. Right, I forgot that was revealed. Yes, was it yesterday? It's always the one day I take off. The one day I take off is the one where they reveal something. Yes, yesterday. Okay, we'll check that out in a bit. Challenger Cup rankings. Oh yeah, aren't you really high in that? Quant, did you win the Farfa one? Because I tuned into Farfa's stream for like only a couple minutes after our Edison stream, and I put all my points. I saw Quantle in the poll. I put all my points on Quantle, and then I left. So if I go to Farfa's chat now, will I have a bunch of points or will I not? You won? All right, nice. I have a lot of points. I have a lot of Farfa channel points then, because I put all of my points there, and then I just left and then didn't check whether it was correct or not. Easy. Josh looks 4 years younger. Tell us your secret. Well, I got a haircut. That's all. Katamantaloides, thank you for the 3 months. I won the game with Flu. Oh, god damn it. Betting on Flu? I didn't know that. I didn't know that was gonna be a thing. I did not know that was gonna be a thing. If I had known. Hey Josh, I've been trying to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! After like 8 years, and I was wondering if you have some advice on where and what to start out with. I've been watching your content nonstop, so thanks already for all that. First of all, appreciate that a lot. Second of all, I don't know what you mean by where, in terms of like where to find tournaments, or in terms of like how to start. But I don't think there's a how. I mean, you're consuming content. That's good. Just get playing. I think is the only way to do it. Is just like start playing, and you know. You can check my Twitter for the rankings. Okay, what is the rankings about? Is that a new thing? In terms of like, why is there a ranking? Wiz Knife, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you for the prime. It's for, ooh, there's an invitational? Why do I not know about that? I would have tried and played. Is there still some time left? Challenger Cups have Worlds points now. Yeah, exactly. Hold up. Let's quickly look at it before we look at we do the warm-up still, don't worry, but let me quickly look at this. Okay. Master Duel Challenger Cup Spring Season 2022 standings. Quantal's first, nice. Blue Master, Lampy, alright, some people going strong. Nice, nice. How does do we already know how the thing works? The what you qualify for, like how many, it's a 128 man invitational. And when is it? What do you get for it? Like, how does it work? First gets a PC. Okay. PC too. Interesting. I might check. I haven't been playing any Challenger Cups, but I kind of want to. It's just they've always been, whenever I hear of one happening, it's already full. Kind of. Like, I haven't been able to make it into one because I keep seeing it too late. But it is what it is. All right. Before we talk anymore, let's quickly do the warm-up. And then we have some stuff to do today. Firefest was only 300, was supposed to be 1k. Okay, I haven't been, then I just haven't been paying enough attention. This is a gem night, but I don't know which one that is. It's one of the main deck ones. Is it Garnet? Oh shit, it's Garnet. I've seen that one way too often, I have to admit. It's kind of embarrassing that I didn't know that. This is some gadget support, but I don't know what it's called. Oh, it's Ancient Gear Gadget. Okay, fair enough. Isn't that the dual avatar thing that makes tokens? No, it's not. It's Pendulum Call. You're right. You're right. I'm bad. This I don't know. Vice Berserker. This looks familiar. What is that? Twilight Ninja? Okay, which one? This one. No, it's not that one. It was a Twilight Ninja, you're right. That is, oh, it's one of the agents. It's Agent Jupiter? No, Mercure? No. Oh, I think it's Saturn. It's Saturn, yeah. Okay, who is that? Is that Sylvan, is it a Naturia? I thought it was, it's not that? Beans? Naturia Beans. It's Naturia Beans. I didn't remember that card. This one, I think this is an XYZ thingy. Well done. I did not know that. Okay, this is... It's like, this is Alchemic Magician or Slacker Magician, Downert Magician, one of those type of thingies, but it's not the card, right? It's like... A rival something? A rival... Is it a rival rivals? No, it's not. It was tribal rivals. Okay, but... It's something cage, is it not? No. Insect cage or skip? Well, it's a skip then, because insect cage doesn't exist. Insect neglect. Oh. No, it wasn't Tadpole. Otherwise, I would have gotten Tadpole, but that's not Tadpole. I mean, it's Tadpole, but it's not Tadpole. We're bad today. Or rather, I'm bad. I see you guys post the things in the chat, but it's just when I've already skipped. This is like something support. Platform? No. Rollout? Might be rollout. It is rollout. I know the Italian name of this. Sometimes I have the same with like German. Sometimes I know the German name, but I don't know the English one. Explorer. Oh, this is like of the level something. Isn't this like Feast of the something? Of the Wild level 5. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. That's Flamewell Archer. This one I don't know. I'm pretty... No, actually, wait. Isn't that Zeke? Yeah, it is. I almost skipped. Oh, it's some Gaia, dude. I'm skipping. Galloping Gaia. Oh, that's Chaos Necromancer, I think. Yeah. Shadol Falco. I have never seen this before, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Wait, is that Cross Sheep? It is Cross Sheep, right? I was like, that's Naturia Leo or whatever, but yeah. It's because it's knitting it. Who's that? Never. Oh, that's an old vanilla. Oh, is it Sony Bird or something? Is that a thing? Sony Bird? No. Blue Winged Crown. Okay. What was I thinking of? I don't know. Iron Core. Is that Iron Core Luster? It is not. Why do I keep trying with these? Core Blast. That's a Fabled. That's a Fabled. I know it's a Fabled. This thing? Okay. It's... I think this is called Just Tornado. I've mistaken this one for Heavy Storm before, but I think it's just Tornado. Magical Contract Door. Noted. Mist Valley Thunderlord. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not even gonna try to make excuses for this round because I think it's just bad. It's just bad. No excuses need to be made. This is forced back, I think. It's not. Really? Oh yeah, it's not. A Magic Keep Battle. Shimmer Scanner, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. That is O-Lion. I know that. This is UA... Something Bounder? No. Dreadnought Dunker? Dunker, okay. This one I'm not familiar with. Sir. Oh, no, I have seen this before. in Card Guesser. That is Spiral Gear thingy. Spiral Gear drone. Yeah. Fuma Shuriken. Is it Rex Term or is it Frenzy? It's Frenzy. I knew it was one of the two. This is the fish support. It's a spell though. Fish. Is it fish and swaps? It could be fish and kicks. Yeah, it's probably it's fish and kicks. We've gotten 50-50'd. This is a rider. It's not Gustav, it's the other one. It's is it Discblade Rider? Yeah. Oh, my nose is running. I got some allergy lately. Anyone else starting to feel their allergies right now? It's kicking in. Yesterday was bad. This might be Sniffus. Yeah. This one I don't know. Oh, it's a flower. That's a flower guardian? The hell? That does not look like a flower guardian. Oh, the Fire King, right. It looks like a Gen X ally something. Yeah. Axel. Just Axel. Descoto, thank you for the 11. Almost a full year. Appreciate that. Oh, wait, it's Albion. Today, ban list, I've given up hope. I have given up hope. Officially, I have given up hope. Which maybe that means it is today. Is that just Redstone? No, it's not. Redstone. I don't think it is. Cards of Redstone? No. Blackstone. Is it Blackstone of Legend? Oh, it is. Okay. I think this is a DD card. It's not. Good thing I didn't try. This might be Petite Angel. Yeah. Okay, at least we got 500. That's not a very that does not mean anything. Is that Zeus on another card? That looks like Zeus. Why doesn't Earth's Arctic card look like Zeus? Do they have to does Earth's Arctic have anything to do with Zeus? Is Zeus part of a lore? Oh, which ancient gear are you? The hell is that? Gear Hydra. That's not Beast. Russian Ninja, thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. Oh, Adrius, of course. I needed the sword. The sword made it for me. The sword made it easy. Before I saw the sword, I didn't know. I was clueless before the sword. Evil. Chat, which one is that? Evil tile, Odonto, you say? I will trust you. It is Odonto. Well done. Oh, God. Floodgate thighs. I hate Floodgate thighs. This is Fabled something. Kudabi. Yeah. That's a Gookie? Goki? Okay, this is Neo support. Which is that? Someone knows which Neo support card this is, surely. Neo's Fusion? Okay, multiple people said Neo's Fusion. It is Neo's Fusion. That does not look like a fusion spell. Why did they make it look like that? You look familiar. Oh yeah, you're a Lucifer level something. Lucifer level... Wait. Lucius level? Oh, Lucius, not Lucifer. 6? Nope. 4? 4. This is Burst Rebirth. Wait, what? What was that? Light Force. Okay. We will not talk about the result this round. We simply won't. Save us some time. How's the Tears of the Kingdom playthrough going? Oh, it's great. It's great. I haven't had enough time to play it yet because I was streaming almost the entire weekend, you know, but I'm enjoying it a lot. We started with wrong go. Okay, chat. We're looking for effect monster, 1500 defense, before 2015, less than 1500 attack, and lower level than 4. Lone Fire Blossom is a very good answer. No, that's 1400 defense. It's not a very good answer. I take that back. It was almost. I thought you were right for a second. A Charmer? Charmers have 1500 defense. I don't know if it can be a flip monster, but let's run it. Oh shit. It probably is just a Charmer. Okay. It's probably just this. Okay, well done. Easy clap. Easy clap. It couldn't be dark because on Rongo it said not dark. So this was literally how long did this take us? Like 15 seconds or something? Easy clap. Okay. All right. We speedran the mini games. Cool. Congratulations to us. Well done to us. Let's talk about some news before we hop into the Nationals breakdown, because those are the two main things I want to do today. We're gonna do some more stuff. I have some other stuff that we can talk about, but for the main two things I want to do today are, number one, I want to talk about the TCG Nationals that happened over the weekend, because we are 11 Nationals into the season. I don't know how many there are total. Does anyone off the top of your head know the number of Nationals we have total? But I feel like 11, we must be halfway through, right? There's not that many more. Either way. I want to talk about the Nationals that happened because I think we are over halfway through. Should be 22. Is it 22 exactly? Really? Okay, if it's 22 exactly, then we are exactly at halftime. We are exactly at halftime if it's 22 Nationals exactly, because I've counted this morning and it's been 11 so far. There are 19. Okay. Either way, doesn't matter if it's 19 or 22. Either way, 11 Nationals have already happened, and that's a huge amount of Nationals. And they are starting to paint the picture. They are definitely starting to paint the picture of the current metagame, and since, you know, Troll Despair, I currently am not expecting a ban list for German Nationals, which is in 3 weeks. So we need to look at this format. We need to accept the fact that we probably are going to play Nationals with this ban list. You know, we have UK Nationals this upcoming weekend. Gonna use this ban list. Even if they drop one now, even if they drop one now, it's gonna be it's not gonna be legal for UK nationals, I don't think. So UK nationals this weekend definitely has this ban list. I think Italy France is the week after, or Italy, either or. I don't remember which one was first, but there's Italy and France the 2 weeks after, and then there's German the week after. So the next 4 weekends we have major nationals coming up. So I think it's worth looking at what we've had so far. So that's what we're gonna do. And then the thing after is I want to make a switch over to Master Duel, because I personally am starting to get really excited for the Worlds qualifier this upcoming weekend. I'm going to be playing it. I'm going to be streaming it. I haven't decided yet how exactly I'm going to stream it, because the one thing I definitely want to do is I want to put on a delay, because I think it's pointless to try hard and try to qualify for Worlds if you don't have a delay on, because people will just stream snipe you at the high ranks. Like they will just do it. So I have to put on a delay. The other thing I haven't decided on yet is that I'm not sure if I want to have webcam and mic on, because I'm pretty sure it's a lot more tiring. I'm already gonna have to play a lot of matches, and for a long like I'm gonna be live for a lot of hours this weekend. So I think talking for that long is like a lot more stressful. But of course, if I don't talk, the stream quality is a little bit worse. But I'll see how I'll do it. Hide your hand. I don't think hiding my hand is a good thing, because like I want people that watch me have the best possible viewing experience, and if I don't show my hand, then why the hell are you gonna like watch the stream? Because if I can't talk about my plays, there's a delay of 10 minutes, I'm not showing my hands or whatever. I don't think that's a good idea. Like I just don't think so. I think a delay is like long enough delay. I think it's just fine. The only other question is, do I bother putting on a mic and a webcam for the stream, or do I just play and don't have to worry about how I look or how I sit there and what I say, just like concentrate on the games. I'll think about it. Maybe something like Mystic yugioh is saying, just turn on the mic between games and talk about it a little bit or whatever, like maybe something like that. But yeah, I don't know yet. Either way, I'll be streaming the qualifiers, and I'm starting to get really excited for, even though I've said before, and I still think like that, but I don't like that this is how they are doing the I don't like that this is how they're doing the World Championship qualifier. Like the fact that we just have to basically play as much as like we can in 3 days, I think is very stressful, and I don't like that. But at least it's something. Like I'm excited that we have some form of actual competition in Master Duel. I'm really excited for that. So I'm looking forward to the weekend, even though I do think it's going to be very stressful. But I want to use a lot of time. I want to use a lot of time this week on preparing for the event, because I think it's going to be important to have a deck list ready when the tournament starts or when the games start, and also maybe have a couple different decks set up. But we'll talk about that later when we get to that. First up is TCG. Some of the news that happened over the weekend and Nationals recap. So there's going to be a bit of everything for everyone on this stream and the streams this week, because we're still going to cover TCG stuff, of course, but there's also going to be a big focus on Master Duel. So there's that. How would the stress compare to playing a 2-day event IRL? Well, that depends, right? The thing is, I've played tournaments from home in other card games, namely Legends of Runeterra. Legends of Runeterra basically does their YCSs remote, like from home, in their in-game client, and it's absolutely phenomenal. The thing is that in those tournaments, you still have like a Swiss round structure and then a top cut. You don't have to basically play as many games as you can in 3 days, right? I think that's the big difference and the big deal breaker for the Master Duel one, is that it's not like a set number of rounds that you can like relax after and before. It's just like 72 hours straight, just do play as much as you can and climb as high as you can, which I think has a lot of unhealthy, unhealthy things to it, but we'll see. While in-person events are fun, because seeing people, I always find playing a big event nerve-wracking and stressful. It is stressful. All the traveling, while it is cool, it adds a lot of stress to it. Playing in the comfort of your own home is good. It's a good thing, but not if you're forced to play as much as you can over 72 hours, right? Basically, the system encourages you to not sleep. You know what I mean? That's not a good thing. Don Mindfreak, thank you for the 8 months. Also, Hibai Nayori, thank you for the 6 months. I don't know if I said that, but appreciate you guys. When do the qualifiers start? Sorry for making it. No problem. It's I don't know exactly the time, but it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Those are the days for the stage 2. I don't know the exact time right now. We might check that out later. Yeah. Play on Switch with crossplay off. I'm pretty sure that they've disabled that. 5 a.m. German time. Okay, god damn it. I don't know if we will start from the first second on. We'll probably start in the morning somewhere. Like maybe I just do the usual 12 a.m. I haven't even decided how much I'm gonna sleep yet. I haven't even decided how long I'll sleep yet over the 3 days. I guess I'll decide that based on how tired I get. Like at a certain point, if I have been live for like, I don't know, 15 hours on the first day, and I'm starting to notice that I misplay because I'm tired, then I think I just have to take a break. I think there's no point playing after a certain point when you're just that tired that you're gonna be misplaying, right? Because after a certain time, you're just not gonna maintain a solid win rate anymore if you're so tired. I don't know. Subathon question mark. I don't think it's the best content for a subathon. I'm gonna be live anyways. Like what like you know how a subathon works? It's like, what if people stop subbing? Do I just stop streaming? What time does it start again? Someone said 5 a.m. on Friday is the time where it starts for us Europeans. Have you decided on a deck for it? You know what? We'll talk about that in a bit. Let's do it. Let's do the stuff I had planned for the day one by one. We have enough time later to talk about the Master Duel qualifiers, but let's do the stuff that I had planned first. So I want to look at the Wild Survivors news, because that set actually, when does this come out? Like next week or 2 weeks? It's like really soon. It's really soon that we get this set. June 1st. Yeah, so in like 7 days. Shitty set. You know what? Maybe you're right. I don't know yet. But let's say, let me say that much. Everyone called Amazing Defenders a shitty set too. Everyone said Amazing Defenders was a garbo set. And now we're here, and like Purely is a top meta contender for the next couple months. Mikanko was a solid engine for a while that definitely holds up value. And Rescue Ace is getting more support in the OCG and might be looking relevant at some point in the future. So I think Amazing Defenders turned out to be a pretty alright set. So let's give these the benefit of the doubt, okay? Let's look at this. It's unfortunate. The graphic here is not super pretty on YG Organization because it's literally just a list jam-packed of things. I don't know how complete the information is. In terms of, let's look at the new cards first. Let's look at the new cards and their rarities first. I don't know anything about this because I wasn't live yesterday. So let's look at this. We have Xeno Meteorus, which is one of the new dinosaurs. It's a super rare and a collector's rare. And then we have Ground Xeno as an ultra rare. Overall, the new dinosaur cards, we've gone over these in the past, so I'm not going to go over all the card effects again. But the new dinosaur okay, hold up. The new dinosaur support Not looking too high rare. Is Ground Xeno, is that this spell card? Is that the good spell card? There was one good spell card I remember. Is that Ground Xeno, the one that like destroys a card in your hand and adds something or something like that? The good spell. Okay. What exactly did it do again? I know I just said I don't want to go over the effects, but just this one. It's like it's some kind of searcher, but also destroys a card in your hand. Something. It was something like that, right? I remember it being something like that. Does it add any dinosaur? If you want a more visual image, ooh yeah, that'd be nice. Hold up. Yeah, thank you for that. That's better. Okay, so Ground Xeno, it is that spell. Searching a dino tuner and then destroys a card in your hand. Okay, the good dinosaur spell is an ultra rare. Okay, noted. And then we have an ultimate conductor tyranno collector's rare, which I'm pretty sure that a lot of dino, actually I don't know if dino players are happy about this, because I don't know if you guys have made the same if you have the same experience as I have, but I think Conductor Tyranno and Soul Eating Oviraptor as collector's rare are gonna be flops, because so far in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, whenever I play against a Dino Enjoyer, they just always are gold rares. For some reason, people that enjoy dinosaurs just love to piss their opponents off with gold rare Oviraptor and gold rare Tyranno. So I don't know if they're gonna be happy about the collectors or not. I think they just keep playing the gold rares. I don't remember the last time I've played against Dino and they didn't use gold rares. I genuinely. Another good point that you guys make. Well, you're not making a good point because you're just saying Dino players are poor. Kick W. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point is that Dino is a budget deck these days, right? It's not a top meta contender. It's kind of a budget deck, and so I guess I don't know if you want to invest in collectors rares as budget players, but it's they're gonna be cool looking, right? Whenever there's a collector's rare coming out, like Tenki down here, I'm just seeing the Tenki, which is a nice collector's rare, but whenever a collector's rare comes out that already has like an ultimate rare print, I'm always like, it's kind of cool, but it's probably not the most beautiful looking print of the card. For Oviraptor and for Tyranno, it's definitely the most pretty version, right? The collector's rare is going to be the best version of Tyranno and Oviraptor, which is cool. All right, and here is what everyone else is telling me to or what everyone is mad about in chat right now is that Vanquished Souls. Yo, this is crazy. How? Bro, ultra rare, ultra rare, ultra rare, ultra rare. The shitty one is super rare. Ultra rare, ultra rare, ultra rare. What the hell? Bro, that's actually bullshit, though. How many ultras are in the set? 8 ultras? How many ultras are there? 10? Okay, there's 3 new archetypes. 3 new archetypes. And there's 10 ultras total, and Vanquished Soul gets 7 of them? Come on, that's not okay. That's actually not okay. That's insane. That's insane. Now, okay, I will say, what are the other ultras? The Dino spell? The Dino spell is an ultra. And then we have 2 of the recipes. That's so weird. The good news, chat. The good news I'm trying to find the positive here. I'm trying to find the positives here. The good news is that means there are... Honestly, Vanquish Soul is the best archetype in this set. Out of the 3 new things, out of the Dino decks, the Dino stuff, the Hungry Burger stuff, and the Vanquish Soul stuff, Vanquish Soul is the one with the most potential right now. For sure, right? So, on that end, it means that when 7 of the 10 Ultras are Vanquish Soul Ultras, if you open a box of this product, you are very likely to pull good Ultra Rares, right? You're not pulling Garbo Ultras. Like, imagine if Hungry Burger had 3 or 4 Ultra Rares, and you just pull those, and your box is just complete Garbo, right? Your box is just complete Garbo because you've opened 2 Hungry Burger Ultras. Because let's be real, the Hungry Burger deck is mostly a meme, I think. There's still bad Ultras? Yeah, there's still bad Ultras. I still think overall this is more negative than positive. I'm just pointing out the positives. I'm pointing out the positives is that when you open a box, you are more likely to pull useful Ultras because a bunch of the Vanquish Souls are all useful cards. Now, the bad news is if you actually want to play Vanquish Souls. If you just buy a box for the sake of it because you like, I don't know, you want the Hungry Burger cards or whatever, you can go buy a box and then just sell off the good Ultras and get your Hungry Burgers. Like, honestly, one box is probably gonna pay for an entire Hungry Burger core, right? Because you're gonna pull all the supers and you can sell the good Ultras to buy 2 of the bad Ultras, because I don't think these 2 are gonna be worth that much. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is ridiculous. I still think overall this is just ridiculous. So, which ones did they actually make Ultra Rares? Because I know you play 3 of the Fire guy, I think. You probably also play 3 of the Panther. I don't remember which one of these they played. Let's look at an OCG deck list. Hold up. Let me quickly go to Road of the King and see if I can quickly find a Vanquish Soul deck list. I don't know. Duelist Cup Hong Kong. Oh yeah, Vanquish Soul won that tournament. Okay, holy shit. I just clicked on one tournament and Vanquish Soul won it. Okay. So, we are using, in this list, we're using 2 of the big Earth guy, 2 of the big Dark guy, which I think this is the one that draws a card, 3 of the Fire, 3 of the small Dark, 1 of the Earth only, and 1 of the Fire, 3 of this spell. So in this deck, they would be playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14 Ultra Rares from that set. Oh no, 17. The Link is also an Ultra. 17. Oh my, this is insane. 17 Ultra Rares? God damn, dude. 17 Ultras. How many Ultras do you need for Purely? How many Ultras do you need for Purely? You need 3 Purely. 2 of the memories are Ultras. It's only 9. Oh my god. This is twice as many almost. Nah, they wildin' for that. They wildin' for that. That's completely crazy. That is crazy. Konami kind of wildin' for this one. That's not okay. 7 Ultras for Vanquish Souls. And then also, it's not even like the Dino players get off cheap. Because let's be real here, the only good Dino support card in here is Ground Zeno. The other cards are not that good. Like, you don't even really need the rest of these, I think. If I remember correctly. Like, the only card that Dino really cares about is the Ultra Rare. So Dino players also kind of got shafted, even though that was expected. This set might flop hard. Honestly, you know what? I don't agree. I don't agree that this set will flop because honestly, I think it's not really good manners what they did here, but they kind of did what they needed to do to make this set kind of like sell better. I don't like that they did this, but I think they made all the good cards. They made all the good cards high rarity, like literally all of them. Which means that if people want to play Vanquish Souls, they need to buy the set, right? They need to Pepega credit. So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that, but I don't think it's necessarily going to make the set flop. But unfortunately, I'm not going to play Vanquish Soul like I wanted to. I think that is my biggest issue with this is that Vanquish Soul was looking to be a very fun competitive deck. I don't think this deck was going to be the best deck, right? It's just going to I think it was supposed to be like a tier 2 competitor. It was going to be an okay deck. I think it would have been playable. But the thing is, now I think how do you say this? The ratio between the price you have to pay and the use you get out of it is just going to be completely off. Right? How do you say in German there's a word for it, like Preis-Leistungsverhältnis. What's the English word? The friggin' what you pay is not what you get. The value, the bang for your buck, yeah, that kind of thing. The trade-off, like you have to pay a lot of money. You have to pay a lot of money for Vanquish Souls, and then you're like sitting there with a tier 2 deck that's like not even that strong, Return on investment, those time of things. Yeah, you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying. I think that's just way off for Vanquish Souls. And I would have liked, if this only had a couple of ultra rares, I would have gotten myself the deck and maybe just like brought it to locals, maybe like played it at regionals just to get like a nice little deck profile out of it and have an enjoyable time. Because I honestly think the deck looks really fun. But 7 ultras, dude, even if the ultras are only quote unquote 15 to 20 bucks on average, even if it's only 15 to 20 bucks on average, if you need 17, that's like 300 for the core or more. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. On the other hand, if that's just like too many ultras for people to actually get the deck, then maybe the demand for it is not as high and they actually won't be that expensive, right? How many ultras do you pull in one box? Is it 3? Is it 3? 3 ultras. I mean, the thing is, what do you think those ultras could be worth? Because I don't think they can be like 25 bucks on average, the Vanquish Soul ultras, because like then like that would just offset the whole thing. I don't think they can be 25. Right? Because I think if a Vanquish Soul ultra rare is like 25 bucks on average, then you pull 3 of those, then your box is always worth more than you pay for it. I think it's probably gonna be the ones that you definitely play 3 of might hit 25 to 30, maybe. And the ones you only play 1 or 2 are gonna be like 5 to 15. Does that sound reasonable? Like here we play 3 of the red guy. Definitely we play 3 of the spell. We play 3 of the link. I could see those being like 25 bucks cards. The 3 ofs, and then the other ones like between 5 and 15. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's reasonable. I don't know. It's awkward. It's awkward overall. I'm not looking forward to that. What about, okay, let's talk about something else. What about overall collector's rares? Do we know all of the collector's rares yet? Probably not. There's collector's rare Hungry Burger. I saw a picture of collector's rare Hungry Burger, which honestly, as funny as I find that, it's kind of disgusting. Because like, dude, that card is worthless. Why did they make collectors rare Hungry Burger? I think it's funny, but honestly, if you pull that, you feel kind of shafted, dude. That could have been a good card. Bro, that's it. You think that's gonna be the cheapest collector's rare ever? What's the cheapest collector's rare that is out there? Okay, chat. Which collector's rares do we know? Because in this image, it tells me that there's collector's rare Stake Your Soul, collector's rare Valius, collector's rare Tenki, Conductor, Soul Eating Oviraptor, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the Xenometeorus, so 6. And then here there is Burger, that's 7. Was there any others on here? Valius, Stake Your Soul, Tenki. No, I think it's the same information. Oh no, Animadorned Archosaur. They list Animadorned Archosaur as a collector's right here. Okay, so that make 8. That would make 8. Interesting. Although nothing so far, nothing that I would be super hyped about. I would be really happy if they made Allure or Enemy Controller. Bro, those would go hard. Collector's Rare Allure, Collector's Rare Enemy. They would be nice. What do you think of these reprints? I don't see a card that I really wanted to be reprinted here. I'm kind of disappointed by the reprints. I don't think there's a single card here that was really expensive beforehand. Unless am I wrong about that? Is there a card here that was expensive before it got reprinted? Like, was Allure kind of pricey? EEV was a bit, was it? Hold up. Let me analyze that. Eradicator. Doesn't the Eradicator have like a bunch of common versions? I guess. I mean, it was like, okay, hold up. There's like, it's like, let me go from Germany. Yeah, okay. They're like €1.50. The common Eradicators are like €1.50 right now from the structure deck. Maybe it went down a little bit since the reprint got announced. Maybe it was a little bit higher, but like the 30-day trend is like €2. So it was not that expensive. It wasn't cheap for a common. That I will give you. Allure of Darkness. Allure of Darkness. This one. Nah, I mean, okay. It's not a bad reprint, but it's also not a great reprint. You know, this is not like they finally reprinted Royal Oppression or Trap Dust Shoot or Totem Dragon kind of situation, bro. That card was €1. I don't think that counts as a phenomenal reprint. So I don't know. I overall, I'm not too excited about these reprints. Like, they're not bad, but they're like kind of eh. You know? I don't know. It's alright. But yeah, overall, very weird. I don't know how to feel about this. I mean, I was very excited for Vanquish Souls, and now I'm less excited because it's looking like a very expensive deck for something that, at least in the first couple of months after its release, until it maybe gets support or until maybe a ban list, if we ever get one at this point, ever again, maybe we just never get a ban list ever again, chat. For a while, like months, Vanquish Soul will not be a top tier deck. It might be able to compete, but it's definitely not something that I'm going to be spending hundreds of euros on just to play like a tier 2 deck. So I don't know. And then, yeah, right, what PQ is saying, imagine if it actually gets good. Imagine if Vanquish Soul just like gets support in 4 months or something and becomes a top tier deck, and then suddenly everyone needs to go back and buy like 20 ultra rares from Wild Survivors. It would be such a disaster. It would be such a disaster. Like, that would be so stupid. Because it's basically purely, but times 2. Right? And people are already mad about purely. People are already not playing purely because it's too expensive for them. And this would be 2 times that bad. Konami employees, write that down. You see, the problem here is that I don't think that the EU guys or the NA guys even get to decide that, right? Imagine they are like, right now, they're like, hey, let's give Vanquish Souls a bunch of ultras because that's the most exciting thing in the set. Oh, okay, cool, let's do that, right? Cool. No one has to buy it because it's not that good, right? It's cool, but it's not tier 1, so they don't have to buy it, so no one's gonna complain because we can just be like, hey, you don't have to buy it. If you don't want it, don't buy it. You don't need it to compete, right? And then the OCG guy over there is like, hey, let's make that let's make this card that, like, on activation adds 5 Vanquish Soul cards from your deck to your hand and destroys your opponent's like student loan, right? And then we are like, now destroying your opponent's student loan is pretty good, so we kind of need we need Vanquish Soul now. I don't know, dude. I think that's dangerous territory. I don't know how to feel about that set, but the thing is, we're still going to be opening 1 box of it on stream some point next week. So let's see what we get. I already know that we definitely get we get at least one of those 2. I already know that. I can already feel it. I can basically already feel it in my hands. I know it. I know we're gonna pull at least one of these. That's definitely gonna happen. And maybe even a collector's rare hungry burger. That might happen. Yeah, that might happen. The prediction has to be if it's 3 Vanquish Soul Ultras. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll do that. That'd be funny. AFJ4, thank you for the Prime. New Prime makes me happy. Thank you. Okay. That was, honestly, I'm not super happy about that. I was expecting better. Like, when people in chat said, like, oh my god, have you seen the Vanquish Soul rarities? I expected bad, but that was worse than I thought, dude. That was worse than I thought. We still know there will be a pack deck profile of max rarity locals demolishing Vanquish Soul deck? Yeah, probably. Okay. Alright. Let's hop into something a little bit more exciting than spending your whole life savings on a tier 2 deck, which is National Season Halftime Recap. That is the main TCG content for today that I have planned. Is I want to break down the Nationals format from the Nationals that have happened so far, and talk about which decks were successful, maybe look at some deck lists if any are available. I know a couple of the tournament winning deck lists are still missing in the spreadsheet, but I know we have a few deck lists, and I just want to see what's going on here, because I honestly, as of now, I think that's going to be our Nationals format as well for like the big Nationals, right? And even though some of the smaller Nationals, you know, you might say, oh, Sweden only had 88 players, or this tournament only had 100 and something. Each individual National might not matter as much, but I think all of them combined paint a pretty good picture. SMG Incredible, thank you for the Prime. Haku's Poops, thank you for the Prime, 10 months. And Pack, thank you for the 13 months. Congrats on your YCS top, sir. Also, let me know when you're streaming so I can give you those 33 subs that I still owe you. I haven't seen you live since. And then Brady SB11, thank you for the Prime as well. The strubs. Yeah, I don't know what's up today. I'm just I'm just, I don't know. I'm unable to talk today, apparently. Christian Urena, thank you for the 8 months. Also, congrats on your top. How far did you get? How far did you get? I'm asking that with no bad intent, no malintent. I actually don't know. How far did we get? I don't want to guess. I need to know. All right, 3rd place. That's pretty good. From a professional point of view, why is Vanquish Soul so expensive on pre-order? Well, because it has infinite ultra rares. It's like super unreasonable how many ultra rares they gave it. 3rd place, I'm a wild animal. Okay. Okay. Congrats on 3rd place, animal. Something in the set has to be worth money, so people have chosen Vanquish. I don't think the people have chosen Vanquish. It feels like Konami has chosen Vanquish to be expensive. Will it be any good, you think? I think it has 2 major problems. The first problem is that I don't think it has the potential to be the best deck. It's okay. But the even bigger problem is now with these rarities, I think it's going to be so expensive that people are not going to really experiment with it. So they kind of just... there's decks where if they're affordable, a lot of people will play them and then they will be improved over time. I think with Vanquish Souls, I'm not sure. They said that about Cash too. That is not the same statement. People did not say that about Cash. Like in the very beginning, people said that about Cash because we still had tier limit, right? It was basically like, oh, why would you spend that much money on Cash when you can just play tier limit, which is infinitely cheaper and better, which was true. I don't understand anyone who paid that price for Cash Tira when tier limit was still around. You didn't need to do that. And when you wanted to play a shifter deck to counter tier, you could have just played Flu, which was as good, maybe not, maybe better. So like, I genuinely think anyone who spent that money on Cash Tira during tier limit format did not spend their money well. But now it's a whole different story. Now Cash Tira is a top tier deck, right? It's a top tier deck, so obviously it's like the money is worth something. Like you're getting something for your money. With Vanquish Soul, it's not the same. Cash was an investment into the future. Fair enough. But then again, do you actually think that Vanquish Soul is a good investment for the future? Like, I don't know if that's the same thing. It's not the same situation as Cash Tira, I think. Galzo said he's going to stop using Gimmick Puppet and start using Circular Effect. Dude, I can't unsubscribe from Galzo harder. So I've already done that. I don't know why we're talking about this. Sleeve Chief, thank you for the gift sub. And Soul Crudelli 01, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Can we now finally look at Nationals results, chat? Can we finally look at Nationals results? Are we done? Okay. Weren't there also Brazilian nationals? There were a lot of nationals in South Central America. There was also Ecuador. I've seen Ecuador. This spreadsheet only covers European nationals, though. So since I don't have a good resource right now for all those other nationals, I'm gonna be focusing on EU. Simply because I don't have... If there was a spreadsheet like this for all the Central American nationals or South American nationals, I would... I'd be down. I would do it. But as of now, I only have this nice little lampy spreadsheet for EU nationals. So that's where we're gonna look at mostly. So let us begin by very quickly recapping the first couple weeks up until this last weekend, which was overall there were 6 nationals before this weekend and 5 nationals on this last weekend. The 6 nationals before this weekend have been won by Cash Tira, Sprite, Branded, Labyrinth, Cash Tira, and Sprite. So before this, it was looking like Cash Tira was still the best deck overall. But Sprite was also still taking home some national championships, and then Super Heavy Samurai, as you can see down here in the top cut breakdown overall, even though up until this point, even including this last weekend, so after 11 nationals total, Super Heavy Samurai is the second most topping deck, but it has not won a single national. So we'll get to that in a second, why I think that is. We'll have to talk about that, because apparently Super Heavy Samurai is a deck that's really good at getting you to the top cut of an event. It's definitely strong at that, but 25 Super Heavy Samurais have topped these national tournaments, and not a single one of those has won a national championship in Europe. In Europe. Not a single Super Heavy Samurai was able to take home a championship. In the meantime, Sprite has topped 11 national tops by Sprite, and 3 national championships won by Sprite, which that's kind of insane. That's an insane conversion rate from topping to actually winning. And I think that story checks out, honestly. I think that story checks out. Because Sprite, I find a deck that is very hard to build for a very, very diverse metagame, which is what we have right now, right? We have a decently diverse metagame. I don't think the metagame is as diverse as it was last year for Nationals. But for this year's Nationals, we still have, you look at the Top Cut breakdown, Kashtira, Super Heavy, Branded, Labyrinth, Mathmech, Purely Sprite. All those decks are to be expected, which is already 7 different decks in the Top Cut representation. And then there's some more that you face in Swiss. So it's a relatively wide format. I'd say you have to be prepared for 9 to 10 different decks overall. You're not going to face all of them, I think, in one tournament usually, but you have to at least consider at least those 7 decks and then maybe some more. Which Sprite is not that great at handling that. Sprite has a lot of room for non-engine, which means it can counter specific decks really well. If I want to counter Kashtira with Sprite, I can do that, but then my other matchups are going to suffer. But what that means is that when you make it to top cut with Sprite, and you play against mostly Super Heavy Samurais and Kashtiras and maybe some other decks, at that point, if you've built your deck to beat Kashtira and Super Heavy Samurai, I think you have a very decent chance at actually winning the event. I think that's why Sprite is not topping as much. It's only the 7th most topping deck out of all these, but it has won the most championships, tied with Kashtira. And that's why I think Sprite decks are not as good as getting you through a super diverse Swiss bracket, but they are decent at getting you through a top cut that you can know what to expect. I think that's specifically what's causing Sprite to win these events. Also, paired with the fact that Sprite players are all absolute Giga Chads, so of course they're winning tournaments. Of course they're winning tournaments. They're Giga Chads. So that's why Sprite, I think, is doing hot. Kashtira, simple. Kashtira is super simple. Kashtira is the most topping deck and also the most winning deck. Kashtira is consistent. Kashtira is consistently the best performing deck in this format. 2 people linked other sheets that include South America. Yeah, we can look at that later. I'll open it up in the background. Okay. Anyways, Kashtira, super well positioned in the format. Most tops, most wins. Not much to say about it. I mean, it is just solid, right? If you want a deck that has solid chances of getting you into top cut and solid chances for you to win the event, Kashtira is good. Kashtira is good. Super Heavy Samurai, on the other hand, is getting a lot of tops. It really is getting a lot of tops, but has not been able to clutch it out, at least in Europe, to actually win a tournament. Which I know it's gotten to the finals in a couple of these. I know it was in the finals in Israel. I think it's been in the finals in other countries as well. It's gotten close. But it's not been able to pull it off, which I think the main difference between Kashtira and Super Heavy Samurai when it comes to actually closing it out is that Super Heavy Samurai is, at least from my point of view, what I'm observing right now, honestly, one of the most prepared for decks in the format. Could be the players playing it. Maybe it's also the type of players that choose to play the deck. But from my perspective, it's like everyone is focusing on hand traps a lot in their decks, right? We saw this last format where hand traps weren't like mandatory. I feel like this format, everyone is just terrified of Super Heavy Samurai. Like, people just hate to get full comboed on going second and they can't do anything about it, right? People just hate that, right? And so everyone is doing Duel, everyone is doing Gamma. We see a lot of other, we see even Ghost Ogre. Like, people are playing Ghost Ogre even though that card is really mediocre against Kashtira. Kashtira is the most played deck, the most topping deck, and people are still putting Ghost Ogre into their main decks because they just hate the idea of losing to Super Heavy Samurai. They just don't want to lose to it, right? And so people don't, right? People are topping with lists that have a lot of hand traps, and so you top with Super Heavy Samurai, you just have a problem, right? You just play against those decks that are all prepared for Super Heavy Samurai, and that's what it is. That's why they're losing in Top Cut at some point, because at some point in Top Cut, you're going to lose the dice roll, or you're going to get Droll and Lockbirded in game 3, or you're going to get Ghost Ogred, or whatever, and you're just going to lose, right? That's just what happens, I think, if you play Super Heavy Samurai. It's a deck that is, yes, you can play a lot of hand traps yourself, but for good reason, we didn't play that many hand traps last format, right? Like, hand traps are not ideal against the other decks in the format. They're not bad. That's why people can still play them and main deck them and do well with them. Hand traps are fine, but they are at best against Super Heavy Samurai, right? And then if you're playing Super Heavy Samurai, you cannot really play the cool board breakers for the other matchups. You have to only rely on hand traps, which, like I said just now, hand traps are not ideal against the other decks, which is why we didn't play as many last format. We played other cards. Like, we played a lot of Evenly, we played a lot of Talons, we played a lot of Thrust even for going second. There was a lot of options like Books. All those cards that are good into the other decks, which is why we played them before Cyberstorm Axes. Super Heavy Samurai can't play them. Not even they can't really side them either. You can't side an Evenly Matched in Super Heavy Samurai, which is a card that you are definitely missing for these other matchups. So I think that's why Super Heavy Samurai is not converting into winning tournaments. Understandably so. Branded is still on the rise. 14 tops, third most topping deck. It is a development that I think we've talked about before, where Branded was very popular at some point, and everyone started playing Ash, and Branded started to drop in popularity. Now, two things have happened, I think. Two things have happened. Branded got support, which it doesn't make the deck completely broken, but it helps. You know, support is always good. You know, Quem is a really good card. And then the new fusion, the new Albion fusion is also very good. So Branded support helped it. And I think people have gone away from certain anti-branded cards in their main and their side deck. Of course, Ash is still a very popular card because it's Ash, but I see a lot of decks who are like, hey, I decided to play Droll instead of Ash because it's better against Cash and Super Heavy Samurai. I decided to play Ghost Ogre instead of Ash. I decided to play Imperm instead of Ash, or whatever. And if you do that, those cards are better into the other matchups. Like, they're better against Kashtira, they're better against Super Heavy Samurai, but they're worse against Branded. So I think Branded is feeling really, really popular. Branded is feeling really nice in this, like, third best deck position, right? Branded is really comfortable not being the most respected deck, right? It really shines when people care about the other decks more, right? That's where Branded really comes through. And takes a couple of even tournament wins, right? Because people might just not be prepared for it in their main and side anymore, because people might have moved away from Dimensional Barrier in the side decks even, because it's just, you know, it's not the best card in some other matchups. If you look in details, it feels like Branded mostly topped the smaller nationals with less rounds. Maybe that's true. I think Branded has a very similar situation than Sprite. Like what I said earlier about Sprite, I think also holds true for Branded. because in Swiss you will still face, I think, a lot of ashes, right? Because the average players are still going to be on ash. A lot of rogue decks are going to be on ash. It's like, you know, there's still going to be a lot of ash, but then when you go to top cut, if you can make it with branded, I think you have a decent chance at winning a tournament, because there's a very high chance that people in top cut got to top cut or are winning in top cut because they're focusing on beating Kashtira and Super Heavy Samurai, right? And someone with if you have Ash in your deck and you make it to the top cut of a tournament, you are more likely to lose to Kashtira or Super Heavy Samurai than if that card was Droll and Lockbird. Does that make sense? Like, if you make it to top cut, you rather have Droll and Lockbird in your deck. I think that's a fair statement to make. And so if I'm sitting in let's say I make top 32, I win in top 32, I make it to top 16, chances are that my top 16 opponent played against Kashtira or Super Heavy Samurai in top 32, right? Because those are the most topping decks. And if my opponent in top 16 was able to beat those decks in top 32, there's a decent chance he was using Droll and Lockbird Gamma to do that instead of using Ash. That is a fair chance. Of course, I'm not saying your top 16 opponent will never have Ash in their deck. That's not what I'm saying. But the chances are, if you look at it from a high, like from an overall perspective, I think people, if you make it to top cut, are more likely to be on Droll and whatnot, if you get what I'm saying. And I think that explains why branded, if it makes it to top cut, it has a good chance of converting to a win, I think. The exact same thing is true about Labyrinth, but in a different way. Labyrinth has put up, honestly, an impressive amount of tops that I was not expecting from Labyrinth in this current format. I mean, I was expecting Labyrinth to see play and to be present in top cuts, but I did not expect it to put up the results that, like, for example, it's basically on par with branded in terms of tops and wins, and it's topped more than Sprite and won 2 nationals even. And I think that's a thing where, like, I think that is for 2 reasons. First reason, people are finally starting to play the furniture build, which, first of all, is incredibly more fun and more interactive, but it's also really, I think it's really good. So the furniture build is catching on, and that's cool. And then the second reason is just very simply, I don't really think people have the means to really prepare for Labyrinth in a way where I don't think cards like Evenly, cards like Lightning Storm, cards like Feather Duster are super, super popular right now. The same as the cards versus branded, right? You're just like, if you're looking at this format, you have so many other decks to also prepare for. Like, you have to prepare for Kashtira for sure. You have to prepare for Super Heavy Samurai. People also really respect stuff like Math Mech in their side decks. Like, I see a lot of Bestials. You have to care about Purely. You have to care about this and that and this and that. And, like, is there really room in your side deck for a card that only works against Labyrinth? Like, Lightning Storm is not really good in any matchup except for Labyrinth. And Evenly Matched is okay in a lot of matchups, but it's only really good against Labyrinth. And so, like, I'm not sure. It seems like people are not really focusing on Labyrinth in their side decks, which is fair enough, and that's why the deck is coming up. Spell and Trap removal isn't even that good versus the furniture build. Ash is like the best card. That is also true. The furniture build plays a little bit differently, which in ways that people don't expect. That is true. Math Mech next. Troll Despair. We'll talk about Math Mech. I'll give you my honest opinion on why Math Mech is topping and not winning. And that is one. This is actually not hate. I think Math Mech is a very good deck if you want to top a tournament. Because it does what it does, right? It plays a fair amount of hand traps or non-engine. You have a lot of room to customize Math Mech. And then if you draw those non-engines plus Math Mech Circular, your deck is really strong. And you are just statistically likely to do that, like, I don't know, 10 rounds. It's very likely that you can do that in like 8 rounds out of 10, which is topping probably. 8 and 2 is probably a topping record. And MathMech is consistent enough for you to do that, to achieve those numbers. The reason why I don't think MathMech is winning tournaments is I think it kind of has it's kind of similar to Fluanderies, even though it's not as bricky as Fluanderies, but it's kind of the same problem. I think at some point in Top Cut, you just are destined to either not open circular, or you just get Bistialed in game 2 or 3 when you go first, and you die, right? And so like MathMech, I think, is very bad in single elimination because there are definitely games where MathMech just lets you down, right? It's just like it either doesn't open combo or you get hand trapped by the right person that is prepared for MathMech, and your tournament run ends right there, right? And it was the same with like Flunder, where like at some point in Top Cut you would just not open Robina, and that was that. Game was over. Or Zombie World, right? When Flunder was really popular, every tier player was on Zombie World. So like even if you can beat your top 64, top 32, and top 16 opponent with Flunder, at some point someone is gonna have a Zombie World against you. And so like, you know, I think the same is true for MathMech. Like at some point you just get Bistialed, Drolled, or you don't have circular, and your tournament run ends right there. And that's I think that's why MathMech is topping but not winning. Simple as that. Purely is like the last Top Cut deck that I want to talk about. Purely is kind of like middle of the pack in terms of performance, right? It's not topping as much, but it did manage to win a tournament, which we're going to look at the deck list in a bit. Purely is just solid, I think. Right? It's just solid. I don't think it's top tier. I don't think it's bad. I think it's middle of the pack. I think it's not as explored as the other decks. Because it does have that problem where the deck is really expensive. And you don't really like I think Purely, for example, I'm not sure if that's true what I'm saying, but I think Purely is more expensive than Kashtira. Is that true? Chat, quickly, someone tell me if that's true. I think it's true. I think Purely is more expensive than Kashtira. And it might even be more expensive than Super Heavy Samurai. And so, like, if you look at those numbers, you're thinking from any player's perspective, why would I invest in Purely? And so Purely, I don't think, is getting the representation that it would need to properly shine. Because I do think Purely is a good deck. And you can see that because, honestly, I would assume that out of all of these decks, I think Purely is the least played one. From what I'm seeing. I mean, you can tell me in chat right now what you think out of these 7 decks, what the least played deck is, but I think it's Purely. I don't know, chat, drop in chat right now, out of these 7, which one you think is the least played? If you're going to Nationals. Like, if we had the overall deck breakdown, what is the least played? I think it's close between Lab and Purely, but there's no shot it's branded. People love branded, dude. And people also love Sprite. There's too many Giga Chats. It's definitely not branded. And it's definitely not Sprite. Those are not the least played. In Spain, Purely was not popular, and all the players I know either topped or bubbled with it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to get to. I think if you compare the Purely topping numbers to the other decks, they are not as impressive. They really are not impressive. Right? They are not as impressive, but if you think about the fact that I don't think many people are playing Purely, I think the conversion rate for Purely is pretty strong. Is my take on this. Which, make of that what you will. But out of these 7 decks, if I had Nationals this weekend, which I don't have Nationals this weekend, but if I did have Nationals this weekend, this is the deck I would play. Without much testing yet. I have not decided yet on what I'm going to play for German Nationals, but if it was this weekend, if I had to decide right now, I would play Purely. German Nats is still like 4 weeks. It's in 4 weeks. So it's not decided yet at all. This is just my first impression of the deck. I like the deck. I think it's very flexible. I like that it has a couple of cool lines when you go second, like the happiness OTKs, the Zeus lines. I think it's really flexible like that. I like it going first. I like its options going second. I like that it can play a lot of non-engine. I'm happy with the concept of Purely. Right? I'm happy with the concept of Purely. I like it. I believe it's also what Pac played to top the YCS in Santiago, Chile. So I think it's a solid deck. I like it. I don't think it's the best deck out of all these, like, in general. I don't think it's fair to say that Purely is a better deck than Kashtira. I think Kashtira is a very good deck. Like, you can't deny it. Kashtira is the best deck. I just personally don't like playing Kashtira. Which is why I would probably go with Purely right now. But that's that. And then chat, out of all these decks, there's two others I want to mention if you're preparing for Nationals right now that I think you should have on your radar, maybe as an option, but at the very least you should know what they do and how to play against them. The two that I can think of the top of my head right now are you should be prepared for, or you should be considering, Rika and also Runic Variations. I don't think those two decks are dead, only because they don't appear in like the top 7 topping decks. I think those two are worth mentioning when you talk about like preparing for the upcoming format. I think Rika and Runic are good decks. Dragons and Sword Soul are like, I would classify Dragon and Sword Soul as like rogue-ish right now, but they are playable. You are right. They are not dead. They are not dead. Dragon Link and Sword Soul are something you could play against for sure. But yeah. At some European nationals, Rika got 2 spots in top 16. Yeah, I think it was Swiss nationals. We've watched those profiles. I think Rika is okay. Because Rika is another one of those decks. Rika is another one of those decks that I don't think many people play, and it's still doing well. What about Punk? I think Punk Gold Pride has not performed. I would not recommend Punk Gold Pride, which is what I expected personally. All right. And that's the overall, I think that's the overall gist of the halftime recap of Nationals. I think a lot of the numbers are very interesting to look at. I will say once again that as much as I want a ban list for this current format, I really want a ban list because I don't feel as excited for current TCG format. Like, it's just, I think it's getting kind of stale with Kashtira just being the top deck over and over and over again. I don't think this format is that bad, which might surprise you because it's relatively diverse. But I just don't think, like, honestly, if you've lived through the hell that was last year's national format, if you've lived through that hell, if you've survived last year's national format, I think this one is so much better in comparison. It's not my favorite format of all time. It's not a great format. It's not something I'm gonna go back to in a couple years and be like, hey, yeah, let's play that format again. Nah, but I can live with it. It's all right, you know? Like, it's all right. 10K turnips, thank you for the 7 months. Kavernasu, thank you for the 3. And Fike, also thank you for the 3. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. At least I didn't bring Libromancer. Hey, look, Libromancer is a base deck. I wish they got more support. All right. First profile of the day. I'm going to try and keep this deck profile watching session a little bit shorter than usual because I do want to hop on Master Duel and prepare for the Worlds Qualifier as much as I can this week. So excuse me if that's my focus this week and you are more into the TCG. We're still going to cover TCG, like I said, like we're just doing. But what I'm trying to say is we're only going to watch the really interesting deck profiles, right? We're not going to watch like another Kashtira deck profile or whatever. I want to know what like the Purely player was cooking. Belgian nationals, we have Kashtira, 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 Super Heavy, Purely, Kashtira, Mathmech Firewall, Mathmech Firewall, Super Heavy Samurai, Kashtira, 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 Sprite, Runic Twin, Gold Pride. Oh, Gold Pride Punk, interesting. Spain was won by Life Twin Sprite. We have Sprite Tribrigade, Sprite Tribrigade. Kashtira, Super Heavy, Mathmech, Branded, Kashtira, Virtual World, what the hell? Labyrinth, Mathmech, Purely, Sprite, Melfi, Branded, Super Heavy Samurai. Okay, this is unfortunate because honestly, the only deck I was gonna really be interested in from Croatian Nationals was Luka's Labyrinth Furniture, but it's not there. But there's another one. So that's something I can look at. There's no Provatio. Salamangreat going strong, alright. Let's start with the Purely deck. Po Jiang won his championships with Purely as well. I did see that. I did see that too. I don't want to watch multiple Purely decks, but let's just keep it with this one. But I saw that too. Did M Word top Mathmech? Yeah, Mathmech topped a bunch, of course.
Salut Christophe, GG pour ton top 1 au National Belgique.
Merci.
Quel deck jouais-tu?
Alors, je joue Purely.
Alright, it's in French.
J'ai décidé de jouer ce deck pour faire très vite au grind. Et pour les magies, je jouais toutes les magies x3. Classique parce que ben.
It's very low.
On a 3 que 6 monstres.
But okay, I'm just gonna. It's French anyway, so I'm gonna do the commentary. So we have 3 of each standard.
Spécialement de base, donc,
I'm mostly interested, honestly. I think the biggest debate on Purely right now is whether you play the field spell and which discard engine you play. So those are the most interesting things I'm looking for in this, is like how many field spells are we using and which discard engine, if any, do we play.
on va voir assez facilement. Et le 3 amis, c'est surtout pour hard start avec, ainsi on peut aller chercher libre.
The non-engine, of course. I think the non-engine is relatively self-explanatory. Okay, we don't play the field spell apparently. One trap.
Pour éviter certaines cartes adverses.
C'était un choix de ne pas jouer le terrain?
Il pue la merde.
Do you think the trap is useless? Bro, the trap is always a one-off. You definitely play the trap. Some people even play more than one.
Ok, simple, efficace.
Alors, le principe du terrain, c'est de start avec une carte en moins dans la main pour ne pas se prendre Veiler. Ah, c'est bien.
Wait, Poe did not play it? Oh, that's crazy. We might actually check out the Poe deck profile then.
Ok, ok.
Donc ça, c'était
That's interesting. Okay, I'll still do it quick. So I'm gonna speed this one up a little bit so that we can get to the Poe one as well.
Donc je jouais 3 impermanences qui permettent de ne pas se prendre Duel, Logboard et PTT.
I wonder what their reasoning is.
Une Ghost parce que c'était à 41 cartes. Ça, c'était sous pour sagesse.
Is it a choice to play the field? It's complete garbage. I don't think it's complete garbage. I understand when you don't like it. Like, I think that's what they just said is what you mean. I think the field spell is okay. I think calling the field spell garbage is stupid because the card is good, but like it's you can consider it win more.
3 drôles, 3 Nibiru pour empêcher le plus possible l'adversaire de setup des gros boards. Parce que le deck a assez mal à passer un board complet. Alors au moins avec ça, ça permet de check assez faiblement pour que juste avec l'engine on arrive à monter par-dessus et de terminer avec...
Okay, 1 ogre, 3 nibs. I'm not sure how I feel about nib in this format, but okay.
Et miroir, je jouais 3
Kurikara, see that a lot.
Mon top 16, mon top 8. Parce que c'est trop fort. Simplement, elle est level 1, donc on peut utiliser avec une normal summon et elle finishes, ou on la garde en prend que dans le cimetière de son place.
Still not a fan of Imperm, by the way. I think Imperm is one of the worst hand traps you can play in this deck. I think you should just play more Neural Veiler. But
Il y a beaucoup d'entrées dans le format et ça permet de passer le plus drôle, regarder la main adverse et l'empêcher.
talents are good.
3 Book of Moon pour...
And books. I hate books, but okay. Let me quickly look at the other one because I'm really interested on the reasoning behind the no trap.
Hey guys, this is Brian here from Top Deck. Today, joined by the national champion, Project. States. Sorry, States. Yes.
Today. Yeah, fucking nice. Well, that's good. You can never hide.
Because Frank's happy today.
Yeah.
Yay!
Top 2.
And let's get right into the deck. What did you play today, Poe?
Today I played the cats, the cute cats, Pirellis.
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 How do you say this? Is it Pirelli? Nate plays well. Thank you for the 6 months. Because I've been getting comments of like, why does he call it purely? I feel like purely is the most, like the easiest way to, it's probably, okay, what it's probably supposed to be, it's probably supposed to be something like pearly, right? Where you're really gonna go into like the purr, right? Pearly. It's probably pearly, right? I'm just like, whenever I'm trying to say a deck name, I'm not trying to purr like a cat. You know what I mean?
What did you think of the deck?
It was pretty
Purr for
solid.
me.
It
Yeah,
was
that's
really fun.
exactly, that's what I'm trying to prevent. That's why I'm calling it purely.
I didn't think I was gonna do that good, but yeah, it worked out really well, and it was really.
What does Pack call it? What does Pack call it? I feel like that should be the highest instance, right? Of like, what should we call the deck? Because, you know, Pack is kind of like the connoisseur of card names, right? Because like we've been calling, what does he call the one Altergeist? What was he called? What was the name? I forgot. Oh yeah, Penetrator. the Altergeist Penetrator. So I wonder what Pack would come up with if we asked them on how to perfectly pronounce purely. Cyber Axis Storm.
Really fun deck to play.
Oh yes, let's get right into what you play.
Verno
So right now
Syphilis
we
was my
have
favorite
three
one.
monsters, the little white cat, Pearly.
Because, like, Vernusilf is also so much easier to say than Vernusyphilis. Like, you have no reason to call it that. You just do that for no reason.
Like the rare?
And then his friend, Perlili. Alright, these these are like the starters, the
Baverlon, thank you for the
monsters.
3 months.
Yeah, 3 of each is definitely the best. Normal summoning is really good, you don't have to get -1. And then you can use your spells afterwards on them. Then for the spells, we have Purely Pretty Memory, 3 of. Probably the best one to draw, Rap Delicious. This one's probably by far the best one to draw. So when you get hand trapped by anything, like you don't really have to resolve your My Friend, and then this one automatically gets you into Plump and it gets you into Noir.
Hey, Peter, is it delicious? Remember when we had the Frank
That's the Frank as well.
That's the Frank as
Now,
well.
my personal favorite, and I think probably the MVP, the Happy Memory. This one just allows you to do so much. Going second, it protects your things going first. It's just really crazy. Pretty much all my games today, if I went second, I'll break the board. Definitely this one helped and make like double Noir, and like that would just game over. A pretty good one, Sleepy.
I think Purely is also... Purely is also the best or the most fun deck going second.
This is the Purely lineup. I believe the trap is completely useless. I've tried it. It pretty much does nothing. You pretty much never want to search with the blackout. You pretty much never want to hard draw it in any situation. Maybe once in a while it will help you make the Noir if you get hand trapped a lot, but by then it's like you're not really giving it a good.
Okay. There's a few things I agree with, and there's a few things I don't agree with here. So, first off, I agree with the statement that very often you don't want to spend your black cat search on the trap card. I agree with that. The thing is, I don't agree with the fact that you never want to hard draw it. I really don't. Ad? Oh yeah, there's an ad. I guess let me wait 10 seconds until the ad is finished. So ad Andes can also hear. Without trap, you run out of monsters in the deck. That can happen. That can definitely happen. Okay, are the ads over? Okay. Ad Andes should sub. Yeah, they should, but it's fine. Okay. Anyways, we waited. I agree that very often it feels awkward searching the trap with the black cat. Sometimes I just don't want to do it, right? I just don't want to do it, and it feels like a commitment. But I think having the one-of option is way too important to not even play one copy. What do you think of To My Friend Feels Wild? So I think in the case here where we're not, like, the thing is, we're not playing the trap card, right? We're not playing the trap card, and that means that with the black cat, we're almost, since we can't search quick play spells, we have to search that card pretty much, right? So I think it's fine to play 2 in this version. I don't agree with this version, but that is the logic, right? It's a really good card though, so it feels really weird because I would rather play 3 of that card, and then whenever I draw it, I'm just going to use my Black Cat search on purely leap. So I don't know. I also specifically, I don't understand why we don't play the trap, but we play the field spell. I guess the field spell is better going second. I think the best way to do it, honestly, is probably play 1 trap. Right? Play 1 trap, because I don't think you need to go hard into the trap play. Like, I think the trap play is like, if you don't get hand trapped, or if you get to resolve all your stuff and you can assemble a couple of the memories, the trap play is really strong. So having the option, I would not skip. I would not skip having the option to go pure leap. I don't think you have to lean into it that much. Like, if you have a hand where your Black Cat doesn't want to search the trap, don't search the trap. Right? Easy as that. Just don't play it, right? Just don't search it. Don't search it. Just search other cards. I think there's a lot of hands where drawing the trap is fine. The only example where you don't want to draw the trap is when you go second. I think having 1 card in your deck that you don't want to draw going second is okay, especially because your deck discards a lot. Like, going second, you can discard the trap, and I think that alone makes it okay to play 1. I think 1 is just fine.
Yeah. And then I played 2 of my friends because he was just searching it off.
Blazers, thank you for the 5
Street
months.
is
Welcome
really
back.
good sometimes. And then, yeah, if you have 3 of my friends, if you hard draw it, you don't really want to search the field skill that much. You don't really want to search, well, we don't play Heat, but you don't really want to search Heat as well. So yeah, this was really good. And like, you have more space to play other stuff. For a fun draw engine, we played 1 Beast and 2 Brow. This, I just, to be honest, felt like playing it because it was cool. It worked out okay today. It was pretty decent. I'll probably keep playing it.
But why not 3 Beast? Oh, it's 1 per turn.
This is 1 per turn, and it's not ulti.
Yeah,
this one
ulti
definitely looks a lot better.
Ulti first.
And now
That
we
is a
have
good
power
reason.
spells, triple tactics. This was
Something unrelated, but do you think some formats have best decks or top tier decks that haven't been explored yet, like Furniture Lab during YCS London not really being popular yet? I think so, yeah. I think that's a thing that happens a lot when, like, specifically if formats are short. I think it happens a lot where decks are underexplored or underrepresented. I think that's constantly happening in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, for sure.
really, really good against pretty much most stuff. Everyone's playing hand traps now for the super heavy, so this one just allows you to draw 2, rip hands, and whatnot. And then also going second, obviously Cashtera is probably the most represented deck. This 1 card pretty much solos them, kills the whole board, easy peasy. And going second, all your guys can.
There's a spell that detaches XYZ materials from a monster and returns it to the extra deck, like we did against Rongo too. So can't we play it now? People are playing that. It's called XYZ Encore. People are playing that in the OCG. I think in the TCG, the problem is that it's only good against purely, and I guess it's also okay against a Rysard, but it's like it's not flexible enough for this diverse format. I don't think the Purity deck is popular enough.
Keep attaching under the cap so that nothing really gets banished under Rysard, so you can just make a big Zeus and wipe everything. Another MVP card, Dark Ruler. I was playing 3. I randomly wanted a spot for Brow, so I just cut 1. Well, this one probably should be a 3. This one's really, really good. Against Cash, you just draw it, you let them do everything. Don't play into tactics, don't play into anything. Once they set up a board, activate Dark Ruler, then they're dead. You make them on the wall, Zeus, whatever. Hand traps, 2 Go Soga. Probably for the super heavies, decent against the mirror.
I will say Dark Ruler seems like a juicy card in this deck because you can Zeus them so easily. Like, if you negate their entire board, you just make the fattest Zeus known to mankind, and that's just, it's glorious.
And not that good against Kashtira, but sometimes it hits Birth, but I always side it out. A broken one, Toony Guru. I probably want to play 3 of this. This one's super broken. Kills all the cash boards, kills all the super boards. Yeah, it's just really, really solid. And no one respects this card at the moment, so super good. 2 Ash. It's pretty decent. Sometimes you less Brandon and stuff.
Okay, are we doing 2 of each because we're drawing cards, right? And so we don't want to draw multiples, I guess. I don't love that, but it's fine.
2 draw. 3 is probably just too much at the moment. Like, people moving away from the super heavy deck, and then you can kind of just get away with playing 2, I think. And then 3 Imperm. 3 of this hand trap because it's a spell, you can discard it, and you can eat it with your plot. Because these, if you discard hand trap.
Okay, that's the first time I've thought about that this way. It's like, yes, if you draw it in your opponent's standby phase, it's bad. But if you go second and you use it, you can attach. It's a free material if you don't have enough spells in the grave. Maybe.
You can't really eat them. And then sometimes you can't even make them more, even if you open pretty good.
That's a solid deck, bro.
Yeah, pretty cool. That's the main deck. The extra deck. Nothing too special. Anima. A lot of decks play link pointers going up. I versus Sprite today. He did the. No, he did the Bujin to make the toad, and I just made it underneath, and he had to negate. It's pretty good. Donna, just the generic out link 2. For the Pearly lineup, 2 Plump. This one just turbos you into the wall. This one's the strongest. Going second. This one cracks every board. You halve everything. You search 4 times. You OTK them. Like you can search Delicious on the second search, make his guy indestructible, halve it, and then just attack it like 4 times. And a lot of times it's game. 2 Beauty. To be honest, you can play one of these, but you don't really need much space for anything else. In case maybe Kashtira rips it. The big boss, Noah. Super strong, hard to out, especially if you make 2 of them, really good. For the rank 1s, Bangale, pretty much any time you're gonna verse Kaijus or OTK decks, you just make him, and it's really good.
What's
Silver,
up with the Donner? I don't know. Some misprint or something. I don't know. Sometimes. I've never seen that before.
Just play good. Pojang.
The Zeus package, Downer plus 2 Zeus. Pretty standard.
Yeah, I mean, this extra deck is, I think, at this point, very standard. There's only like a couple flex spots, but okay.
You need 2 for follow-up, and if you get
Is there anything juicy about the side deck?
Mainly 1 draw. Just in case you versus
the third draw.
A really lucid draw. Third nib, same thing.
The third nib, okay.
Probably one of my favorites. 3 bells. This destroys the branded. You don't get gimmick puppet locked. You can even do on Rebellion, and they kind of end a lot of times. It's really
okay,
good.
we're focusing on. I see a Bestial coming, so we're like both spell and Bestials are like to cover Mathmech and branded because our main deck doesn't have that much for those.
I played 3 Bestials. I kept getting destroyed by Mathmech, so.
Shout out to Peter.
I was one Mathmech today, was okay. But yeah, if more Mathmechs come out next format, then definitely gonna play more.
Bell kind of good against Lab. Bell is also, it's not kind of good, it's pretty good against Lab because it can negate the big welcome Labyrinth because it can summon from graveyard.
To be honest, I'm not too sure. I kind of missed going first card. 3 Cosmics and a Harpies. Pretty normal for Labyrinth and stuff. They're playing a lot of the furniture tools and stuff, and it's really good to hold the Cosmic in your hand, and if they try to do an end phase, discarding 1, you kind of hit them, and like they kind of get bodied a bit. And then 3 of Brave of the Super Ancient.
Why did you have to read that?
This one was just for Branded and Kashtira. Even going second against Branded, this one FTKs them. The Pearly deck's a little bit weak against Branded and Mathmech. So I wanted something to like fully FTK them. So we have the Bells, the Bestials, and the Brave. This one going second, you let them puppet you, you set it, you activate it, and they can't use anything. They can attack you with like Cartesians. That's about it. Yeah, the deck was really well.
It's a solid deck. Besides, I don't agree with not playing the trap. I just don't agree with that. But okay. What else was it that I wanted to see? It was just purely. What else is interesting? There was a furniture lab. Yes. Bro, why is it on Instagram? Oh, Instagram deck profile. What the hell? Wait. Why is that Super Heavy Samurais? Oh, nah. Labyrinth. There we go. Bro, that's not furniture. Oh, God. I choked on the floodgates. Ugh. Bro, that's not furniture Labyrinth. Oh, that. Okay, that's better. That's better. I can breathe freely. So we have some hand traps. Droll, Nib, Gamma. Full furniture setup. Ooh, 2 Ku Clocks even. Extravagance. I like Extravagance in the furniture build, by the way. Because Extravagance is really good because you need more cards. You want more cards if you're discarding cards for the furnitures. Like, it's really good to get those into rotation. The only downside is... Oh, no. Actually, I was going to say you probably have to play multiple Chaos Angels, but they didn't even do that. Okay. Just don't banish your 1 Chaos Angel, then you're fine. I like this deck. This deck is dope. Why Gamma? Gamma is like the best hand trap in this deck. Because even going first, you probably don't summon a monster. Like, even going first, if you don't draw one of your 2 Arianas, you just pass without a board. So your Gamma is always good. Pretty much. Gamma is perfect in this deck. It's one of the main reasons, actually, I think, why you want to play this version of the deck is because you get to play Gamma and feel happy. Like, it's very rare that you can play a deck where even if you draw Gamma going first, you're really happy, right? Because Gamma, if it's good going first, is one of the best cards in the game. Like, Gamma is insane. What's the win con, EEV, and beatdown? Honestly, this deck has an insane grind game. You don't really see it from just the image when you haven't played it or against it yet. But once, if this Labyrinth deck gets set up, basically, if this deck gets to turn 3, it wins the game, pretty much. Like, you just have to stop your opponent's initial first push, which cards like Gamma, Nib, and Droll are really good at. If you can do that, you will not be able to win, right? Because they reset traps from their graveyard. They get free traps from their deck that they can immediately activate because of Coup Clock. They get infinite fodder back from the furnitures. They destroy a card in your hand every turn. It's if you don't beat this deck turn 1 or 2, it's Jover, my man. Bomenico, thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. You think Gamma is good in Math Mech? It's probably okay, yeah. Okay. And that's European Nationals for you. I don't think there's anything else we really need to cover. I think that was very insightful. And I'm looking forward to, I mean, this is like the perfect lead up to the big nationals now, right? I mean, this is the situation, right? There's a Sprite deck with 2 hero monsters in top 16. Wait, where? Here? Which one is it? Which nationals? Oh, South America. Okay. Infernal Prodigy? Oh, but okay, it's just an extender, right? It's just the one that when you have no monsters, you can just special summon it. Is there any crazy idea with that, or? Nothing special. Okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of cute. I don't think that's good though. Let's be real. That's not very good. I don't think a card that's just special summon a level 2 from your hand is good enough. But it's not terrible, but I don't think it's good either. It's definitely worse than, yeah, it's probably worse than Teleport. Honestly, it's probably worse than Teleport. Unless you don't play Gamma, of course, but yeah. Because it has to be, yeah, it has to be first action. I hate telling my opponent as the first thing that, hello, I have an extender. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes your opponent might use their removal on your normal summon, and then you have an extender and they lose because of that. But if you show them you have an extender, they will not use their removal. So extenders that you have to use as first action are typically not that great. I don't know. Deck profile by Adrian Dur. Isn't that just another purely? We've looked at 2 purelies already. I don't want to do another one. Yeah, it's purely. It's just another purely. It's with 3 of the traps. See, but now you've told me the most interesting thing about the deck profile. It's 3 of the trap cards, which I understand the reasoning. I know the reasoning. It's like you want to draw it, you don't want to search it. So we don't have to watch it anymore. Okay. With that, chat, with that, we need to work on qualifying for the World Championship, shall we? I've actually been thinking about doing like the maximum amount of work to try and get to the World Championships. But by that I mean also trying to qualify in Duel Links, which I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I want to inflict that pain on myself. But I will decide that next week. Didn't you say you'll look at the SA spreadsheet? I did, but I think at this point we've talked about everything that was necessary to talk about. I don't think the South America will add any new deck or thoughts into the mix. Duel Links format is horrible right now. Don't do it to yourself. Maybe not. I don't know. Basically, let's start from the very beginning so everyone knows what I'm talking about. Calm your mind. Thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. The World Championship qualifiers for Master Duel are technically already underway because it is separated into 2 stages. The first stage is only there to qualify you for the second stage, and the second stage is the one that qualifies you for the World Championship. Actually, let me open that up on I think it's YG organization, so we can talk about it just briefly. Let me see if I can find it really quick. Bro, YG organization posts so much. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I found it. So, the second stage works as follows. You qualify for the second stage, and the second stage will begin on May 26th and last until May 29th, depending on your time zones, differently. And you have to basically, the way it works, which I'm not a big fan of, but it is what it is, we can't change it. The way it works is you play as much as you can. You play as much as you can and try to finish as high as possible within your region, which, depending on where you're from, tells you who you're competing with and how many spots you get. For example, I am in Area E, Europe, Middle East, Oceania, and Africa, where the first 2 players from this area will qualify. So I need to get top 2 from Area E, which is going to be tough. People are for sure going to be account sharing. Enjoy. Look, I mean, I think there's going to be cheaters in this for sure, but I just hope that Konami has ways to stop it, or that at the end of the day, if you just play well, you can still finish top 2, right? Even if people do that shit, but I don't know. So what happens is, basically, we have 8 winners in total, but the World Championship will not invite 8 people. It'll be 24 people, because each of those 8 winners can bring 2 people alongside, right? If I win, I get to bring any 2 other people with me to the World Championship. And that is why people are concerned about that, like, account sharing, because it's completely forbidden to do that. And if people share an account, and if somehow they get caught, they will probably be banned. But it is what it is. Who are you taking? Dude, first I need to qualify, then I'll think about that. Anyways, long story short, this is this upcoming weekend. 72 hours. 72 hours. Climb as high as you can. Try to finish top 2 in Area E. If I make it, can I take you? Bro, everyone is, of course, invited. If you qualify, I will join your team. No problem. No problem, dude. We're gonna be streaming that this weekend. I'm gonna be streaming basically the entire weekend. I'm gonna sleep in between. It's not gonna be a 72-hour stream, but I'm gonna try and get as many hours in as possible to climb as high as possible. And it's gonna be a very try-hard stream. It's gonna be a little bit different from other streams that I usually do, because I'm going to focus on the games a lot more and not focus on chat interaction, and I'll probably also have a delay on so people can't stream snipe and whatnot. I will try my best to qualify. And honestly, even though I absolutely hate the system that they are putting in place for qualifying, like, I don't like that you basically are incentivized to play as much as you can in 72 hours. Like, it's a very unhealthy lifestyle that they're promoting. Like, they should have done it with, like, you only have a set amount of games, right? Like, let's say you only have a set amount of games that you can play. Like, only your first, like, 200 games count or something. Or they should have made it a time window. Like in those 72 hours, you can only play for 30 hours or something like that, right? That would have been a much more healthier solution. But they're not doing that. And it is what it is. We have to deal with it. I don't like it. I also don't like the fact that that like whoever qualifies, they can just bring 2 other people with them. I really hate that. On the one hand, it's cool that we have a 3v3 kind of world championship. That's kind of okay. But the fact that I just don't like the idea that, like, out of a team of 3, only 1 actually qualified, and the other 2, they just get invited for not doing anything. They just get to go to the World Championship, which is supposed to be a very prestigious type of thing. They just get to go there without ever doing anything, right? I think that's kind of weird. I don't like that. Even though, of course, if someone wins and wants to take me, I'll happily go, of course, because the system is what it is. I like anyone, if you're invited to go to the World Championship, you should go, because the system is what it is, but I still don't like it. I still don't like the system. So I think this is weird. I think we're gonna hopefully see some changes for the upcoming years, because honestly, what you can do about these things is you can't do anything about this, right? You just have to accept it and hope they do it better next year, which I assume they will. I think they might listen to the critique on this and maybe do changes accordingly for next year. I'm still gonna try, and honestly, even though I dislike all those things about the qualifiers, I'm still very excited to finally have a real competition inside Master Duel, right? I've been waiting for that since Master Duel dropped. I've been wanting to have an in-game leaderboard that I can climb. I've been wanting official tournaments on the game. All this kind of stuff. I've really been waiting for that. We're finally getting it for the World Championship, right? And that's what I'm looking for. So I'm going to be trying, and I'm excited for it. And we're going to focus this week a little bit on preparing for the World Championship qualifiers. Why is it 3v3? Is this Apex or what? I mean, I think, honestly, you want my theory on why it's 3v3? I think they wanted to avoid the whole best of 3 side decking discussion, or like switching decks up, by just making it 3 1v1 best of 1s. I think that was their idea on how to avoid the whole, hey, why don't we have a side deck? Why are we not playing best of 3? Those kind of things. They just wanted to avoid all that by just saying, hey, 3v3, 3 best of 1s, easy clap. You know, that's basically best of 3. That's basically best of 3, but you don't need side decks for that. What's your ambition for the real card game World Championship? Well, once again, I've also said this before, but you were probably not here, so I don't blame you. The TCG World Championship would always be my priority. I would prefer to play the TCG World Championships. The thing is that for the TCG World Championships, you cannot guaranteed qualify as of now, because the way it works for a TCG is Europe gets to send, I believe it's 6 players to the World Championship for TCG. I think it's 6. And 3 of those players will be decided by simply the top 3 of the European Championship, which is in a little bit over a month, the European Championship. So whether you finish top 3 or not in the European Championship out of like 2,000 plus players is never something you can guarantee. So I don't want to like just be like, yeah, I don't need to try for Master Duel. I'm gonna go for TCG. Because I can't guarantee that. And then the other way, the other 3 spots are from the World Championship points playoffs, which is, if you didn't know, there is tournaments for the TCG regionals, YCSs. You collect points towards a ranking, and the best performing, like the highest point earners will compete for 3 other spots. But once again, that is a elimination tournament where it's going to be 32 players this year. 32 players are going to play for 3 spots, which the chances are not super small that I make it through that, because I am qualified for that. But it's, once again, it's not guaranteed. So I want to try for Master Duel just in case I don't make it for the TCG, right? if you actually were to qualify for both, which is insanely hard, but if it actually happens, I guess you just have to decide which one you want to go. You can't play both because they're at the same day and time. Aren't you rather high on the point ladder? I am. I'm qualified for the playoffs. I am qualified for the playoffs, but once again, I won't know whether I go through the playoffs until like it happens, which is after the Worlds, the Master Duel qualifier. And then I don't know how down bad I'm gonna be if I don't make it for Master Duel. Technically, the same thing as this one. The same thing as this one is also happening for Duel Links. I think like 2 weeks after this one. Which would be insanely stressful to do that again. I don't know if I want to do that. I genuinely don't want... I don't know if I want to make it to Worlds that badly. I don't know how down bad I will be, but... I don't know. That's something we will talk about next week, okay? That's something we will talk about next week. Whale Gaming, well, the thing is, I know, like, Duel Links is hella expensive, but I think, and this is only theory... that is only theory. I think if you make a completely new account for Duel Links, you get a lot of gems. So my idea would be, since for the qualifier, you technically only need one deck. You only need one deck for the qualifier. So if I just make a new account and I level a couple of characters to get a lot of the beginner's gems, I think I can get one deck. I think you underestimate how many gems you get as a new player in Duel Links. I don't know if it's... I don't think Duel Links is pay to win from the first second. I think it's pay to win, or like, I think it's pay to play to once you have exhausted those first couple of gems you get. I don't know. I was thinking about streaming the process of creating an account. Aren't some staples crazy hard to get? It depends on the format, but then like you just don't have to choose that deck, I guess, you know? I don't know. It's all just theory at this point in time. It's all just theory. Don't you need 3 decks at Worlds? You see, if I qualify for Worlds and they tell me, hey, you need 3 decks, I'm okay with spending money then. Like, I'm okay with spending money if I've already qualified for Worlds. That's a whole different story, right? Because that's worth it to me. Right? If I'm qualified for Worlds, I can spend money on decks. That's okay. Skill and drop grind will be hell. See, maybe we could do, like, if it actually is that annoying to grind for Duel Links, we could just stream the grind and just do some, like, talking while we do it. Like, we can talk about other things while I grind the stuff for Duel Links in the background. We can talk about TCG, we can talk about whatever. We can do this, do that, like, Q&A stuff and that stuff. I think it'd be chill. I think it'd be chill. I think it's possible, but of course I would prefer not to have to do it. I would prefer not to have to do it. Okay, so now, chat, let's talk about what is more important right now, which is the Master Duel one. It is the Master Duel one because that is up next. That is the first way to qualify for Worlds is through Master Duel, which is this upcoming weekend. Of course, we are currently in... I think you can pretty safely call it tier limit format. You can pretty safely call it tier limit format, and I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about what decks or what deck I want to use for my grind, basically, for the qualifier. Jay Cuthbert, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. So the thing is, Worlds will be cash format? Imagine, dude. I think there's a few couple... Let me walk you through my thought process on the possibilities for this event. I think because there is actually... You might think, oh, you can only play tier limit. I think there's a couple different options that we have. New salad card? Hold up! Emergency meeting. There's a new Salamangreat card. Whoa, there's a new Salamangreat card, chat. Emergency meeting. Emergency meeting. Emergency meeting. Oh, please be good. Please be good. It's a level 2, which is kind of not that useful for Salad, but hey, Sprite. right? All right. Salamangreat of Fire. Oh, please be good. Level 2 Fire Cyber's effect. Level 800 attack, 800 defense. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. Ooh, if this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a level 4 or lower Salamangreat monster from your deck to your hand, except Salamangreat of Fire. Also, you cannot special summon monsters for the rest of the turn except fire monsters. At the start of the damage step, if your Cyber's monster battles, you can banish this card from your grave, destroy that monster you control. Just play debug? Okay. First things first, this card is not insane. It's not insane. It's not... No, actually, is it? I mean, okay, hold up. It's a decent card. I will tell you why it is better than Lady Debug for multiple reasons. In some cases. In some cases, it's worse than Lady Debug. In some cases, it's better. The first reason why it's better is it triggers Gazelle when it goes to the graveyard. So you don't have to go... Like, let's say you only have Lady Debug. You have to go Debug, normal summon, add Gazelle, link into Baelings, and then you have to relink the Baelings to trigger the Gazelle. Which you don't have to do if you have this guy. You can just summon this, add Gazelle. Hold up. Do I need to sneeze or not? Never mind, I'm good. You don't have to do this with this. You can just search Gazelle, link this off into Baelings, and then you can summon Gazelle. So that's good. Of course, the big downside is that it locks you into fires. Going first, the only card this really locks you out of that you care about, depending on the version, some versions this will lock you out of Splash Mage, it will lock you out of Baguska, Dweller. You basically, this is only good enough if you want to go for something like if you want to go for the new Link 4 play, if you want to go for the new Link 4, then maybe it doesn't matter. Right? You will also not be able to make Heat Soul. Yeah, you will not be able to make Heat Soul. Heat Soul is a fire, but it needs something that's not fire. So you can't do that. I don't think this card will be that great, but it's not a bad card. At the start of the damage step, if your Cyber's monster battles, you can banish this card from your grave, destroy that monster you control. So it destroys your own monster, which is kind of weird, champ. The only advantage I see of this, isn't this kind of cool with the field spell? Can't you, like, use the field spell to reduce your own monster? You can reduce your own monster to 0 with the field spell and then pop it with this. So you don't take damage, but you gain life points instead. No idea why this needed a restriction, to be honest. I will say one thing. I think that they gave this thing a restriction is a good thing. It's a sign of good card design, even though it unfortunately means the card might not be good enough. But I think it's a sign of good card design. I'm even making the argument they should have made restrictions like that for all the other Broken Cybers cards. Like, they should have given a restriction like that to Mathmech that locks them out of, like, non-Mathmechs. Stuff like that, right? They should have been more careful with their restriction on Cybers cards in general, and I think they are rightfully doing it here. Because I don't want to turn this card, turn Salamangreat into another generic Cybers combo pile. You know? It could have had Stalio's restriction where you can only use fire effects, but you can still special other attributes. Yeah, maybe. Anyways, I think it's an okay card. I don't think it's bad. Obviously, it depends only if... Basically, if you can have a good Salamangreat play that only involves fire cards, then it's fine. But that obviously means you don't have update transcode access code going second. You don't have Heat Soul Baguska Dweller going first. So if the deck can still do that, like basically it's only ever going to be good if we focus on the new Link 4. If we focus on the new Link 4, maybe. All right. Back to Master Duel. What were we talking about before we had the emergency meeting because of the sprite support? The options for the tournament. The options for the tournament. Obviously, the first option that comes to mind is just playing Ishizu tier, right? Just play tier limits, which is a strong option, and I will work on one or two different tier limit versions that I'm gonna be having ready for the tournament. Because honestly, I think there is nothing wrong with switching your decks in between. If you figure out that one certain thing isn't working because everyone else is playing this or that, you want to have different deck lists ready. You don't want to sit here on Saturday and then realize you've only prepared one deck and then that's not working anymore and you have to spend like 1 or 2 hours finding a new deck list, right? So I definitely want to have a couple different options ready. Also, like, you want to have a tier limit deck that's like focused on beating the mirror match, then you want to have a tier limit deck that's focused on beating other decks, and then you maybe want to have a well-rounded one, just in case you realize a certain meta trend throughout the tournament. Like, maybe at some point you realize, hey, people are only playing tier limit, so I want to have an anti-tier limit deck, right? Deck list. Or you realize, hey, a lot of people are trying to counter tier limit, so I should be playing something that's not anti-tier limit. You know what I mean? So I think that type of stuff is important. And that's why I think there's a few options that I want to have. So the first option, just play tier, right? Advantage, you're playing the best deck in the format. Disadvantage, you're playing what everyone expects. And also, a way bigger deal for me, actually, I have been having problems with the consistency of Ishizu tier. I actually think, even though it still is definitely the best deck in Master Duel, I think that tier limit is still relatively inconsistent. Like, tier in Master Duel feels so bad to play. You might, if you're only playing Master Duel, you might not realize this, but as a former TCG player, or as a TCG player that has played tier limits in the TCG, in comparison, the deck feels so bad. The deck feels so bad in comparison. Should definitely play... Oh yeah, this is not my updated tier limit list. We'll work on that. We'll work on that. So another deck that I really wanted to look into, that we've also been playing a little bit for the remaining, like, for the Duelist level max climb, because we've already done that on stream. We played some branded tier limit. That was the deck I made the max level with. This is what we played, and honestly, the deck felt pretty solid. The deck felt really solid, and I was kind of thinking we can improve the list a little bit for sure, and then maybe it's a good option. Maybe it's an option that we can play. I don't know about it yet, but maybe. So that's something I want to work on. I need to go to the toilet really quick, and then we start working on some of these ideas. I don't know exactly how we do it, whether we just play some ranked, or if we play... You can play at Duelist level max, right? You can just keep playing. Maybe we do that. I don't know. I'll be right back. All right. Josh, what do you think of putting dangers in tiers for consistency? I don't hate the idea. You know what my biggest issue with that is? That dangers just suck against Max C. So like, yeah. Games against viewers, you know what? It might actually be the best option to just open a duel room and you guys play meta decks against me, because honestly, I think playing against people in chat, there's probably going to be better. You're probably on average better than if I queue into ranked. Chat, I believe in you, chat. I believe in you that you are probably better than random ranked opponents. Is Flu meta? I don't think Flu is meta, but Flu has actually, genuinely, Flu is something that I think I will build and have ready for the weekend. I don't think we're gonna play it much, but honestly, Flu has a couple of cool advantages in this format where it doesn't care about a lot of cards. Like, I think if you ever queue into someone who's playing an anti-Tearlament deck, Fluandereeze just eats them alive, right? Because they will be on Shifter, Fissure, all those kind of shit. And if you just have, if you queue Flunder into those decks, you just win, right? You simply will not lose to that. And you also have a solid chance against Tearlament. Like, I mean, we can look at it and build a couple of different decks. I want to have different options ready and see how it feels. The good thing about Flunder is also I don't have to test it, because I'm pretty sure I can play Flunder like just fine. I mean, let's be real. I could probably sleep on stream and play Flunder. So like, I think it's all right to have Flunder as an option. So why don't we get ahead? We could just build Flunder and just have it as an option. Let me just do that. It could also, unironically, Flunder could be a good deck for when you're starting to feel tired. Because it is just, like, objectively easier than other decks, right? So when you're starting to feel tired, maybe it's just, you just whip out the Flu. I think that's not the worst idea. Well, we definitely need Nuts 3 Ultra Rares. I'm gonna invest those. It's gonna hurt, but I'll do it. I wanted that. I have a list open from the what is it? The Master Duel, from a Master Duel meta tournament. Do I still have Apex? I used to have Apex. I still have it. Good. I think the only Ultra I'm missing is probably the Adventures then. 2 Duality, 3 Extrav, and the 1 Prosperity. The Fissures. This deck is so toxic, but it might just work. This list plays Dark Ruler. I'm not sure if I agree with Dark Ruler in this format, but Terraforming. The list plays 2 DD Crows. Maybe it's just 3, honestly. Shifter. There's... Oh, it plays Snowl. Chat, do you think Snowl is necessary? I don't think Snowl is a good idea. No Maxi. I'm just copying a list. I'm copying a list off of Master Duel meta right now, but I honestly, I'm confused about no Maxi. I think Dark Ruler is worse than Maxi, for sure. That looks already a lot better. Do I have Ultra Rares I can get rid of? Hold up. Dismantle selected cards. Ultra Rare. Oh yeah, this guy. I don't want to get rid of this. Runic Stun is good for fast climb. People scoop when flip Tikaboo and start. I mean, you're not wrong. I just don't know if that's true for this event, because people are gonna care more than if you play ladder. For sure. I can probably get rid of Therion Irregular and Argiro Systems. I kind of like Therion cards, but I don't know. Those are kind of a stretch. We could also just open some packs. We could keep some of this and just open some packs. There's no pack I can pull this from, right? Yeah. Hold up. Is there another... Hold up. Is there another pack I can... Is there a good secret pack I can open? Oh, okay. Has he become a Plunder enjoyer? No, I'm just preparing all the different decks that I think are possible to play for the weekend. And I think Plunder, as much as I don't like it, I think it could be an okay option when I get tired. It's not worth opening any of these. I'm trying to think if there's another secret pack that has some cards that I might need for this. What are cards that I currently don't have that I might want at some point? Like, I don't think there is anything. Is there something in the extra deck that I can pull off from a pack for Flu? Probably not. What was there? No, I have everything for the extra deck anyways. Vernusylphs? Actually, we could open the Vernusylph pack. Because I don't think your cards... I guess if we pull this, it's not bad. If we pull no material, maybe that's useful at some point. Is the Harpy Trap also an ultra rare? Does the Harpy Trap have a pack? Yes. What can I craft to open the Featherstorm pack? Did you get Diamond 1 on your free-to-play account? I didn't, because pack was faster, so I didn't continue. But I don't know. I feel kind of bad for not finishing it, but I have other things to do right now. So what you're saying is I can just make this and open that pack? Yeah. Featured cards. Okay. I mean, the only ultra I want is Featherstorm, but it's fine. Craft Icarus for when Edison comes? True. Alright, that's an ultra at least. Oh yeah, I forgot the Gamba. It's fine. We'll do another one. Icarus for Edison! Slayer over Crow? Oh, Slayer is interesting. I think you might be spitting. Do I have Slayers though? I thought you don't like Blackwing. Yeah, I don't. I'm joking. But I really like... I like Icarus attack in Glad Beasts, actually. Why are we not playing it like we did in TCG? What do you mean? How's the grind going? What rank are you? I'm high. I already did the first stage. We're DLV max. That's not a feather storm, chat. There is no feather storm. Oh shit! Okay, I skipped the perfumer flipping into a royal. Okay. I'm now a royal perfumer owner. Easy clap. We will open another batch of 10. Those are my last gems. And I give you a minute to predict while I start eating my food. Because I just got that. Gamba is running. You can Gamba your points before I open the next 10. No react, Andy? No, we're busy right now. Harpy's Featherstorm in the main. So, like, I don't think I want to play Harpy's Featherstorm right now. But I want to open packs to get the ultra rares for the quick play spell. So I want to open some pack. So I don't need anything really badly right now that has a pack. So I'm just opening one that has theoretically something I might want. So that's why. Did he discuss what he might use? We're still in the process of talking about it, but I'm basically, I think it's best to have multiple decks ready, and I'm gonna go over the options. It's gonna take a while for me to figure out what I like. Like, it's gonna be multiple decks that I might want to have ready, basically. The Nationals recap we have done. Yeah, the Nationals recap is done. Have flu ready? I mean, that's what we're doing right now. Are you considering playing Lab? Not really, no. Not without the new trap card. Like, with only the old trap, I don't think it's gonna... Ooh. Banger pack. Oh, Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon and Featherstorm. Alright. Actually, do I dismantle the Red Eyes? Or do I need it for, like, Dragoon? Is Dragoon banned in Master Duel? I think it is, right? Yeah, we can probably dismantle it. You can get Red Eyes from the Legacy pack anyways? Okay. That was only told. Not too great, but we got the Featherstorm. So it is okay. Down to 24 gems. Dismantle selected cards. Ultra rare. This. This. Where were the Therions? Oh shit. All right. Okay then. Sub goal isn't updated. Oh right, we've hit a sub goal. It is now updated. Do I ever need cyber/harpy lady? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Keep the fishes. Okay, I'll keep the fish. Glad. Do I have slayers? I don't have slayers. I don't think we can play slayers. I don't have it. This is my list. So you were still on Dark Ruler. Explain the Dark Ruler to me. And why did you not like Maxi? So just for reference, hold up. Let me pull it up. This was Quantal's list for the Challenger Cup he won. You only played it for one game though, to be fair, right? You only played it for one game? Exterio? You think... Oh, right. Cyberstein is getting kind of popular, right? Cyberstein is kind of popular. I think I have Dark Rulers. Let me quickly check. Dark Ruler. I do have Dark Rulers. Book? I'm not sure how good Book is. I mean, Book is okay against Sulliak. I'm not sure. I'm not a Flunder expert. Do I need Di-Fi? Do I need Di-Fi? Sark is a must. Sark is okay, I think. Sark seems like a nice consistency addition to the deck. That seems like a nice consistency addition. Sark not too slow. No, you just banish Robina and normal summon one of the other ones. Robina adds itself back to your hand. You need 2 trap, do you? Why? If they mill it, you mean? Okay. I don't know. I think this is okay as an option. So what do I need in the extra deck? Definitely Zeus. Slacker. Puko. Nightingale. Right? I'm not sure Avian comes up much. I think evenly matched is popular enough for you to use it. Cerberus and Codebreaker to have 2 possible outs to Baguska, right? Oh, what did I do? Downerd. Goddess. I guess we could just run more nightmares. Anima seems good. I mean, we don't make shit like that, and we don't need any. We don't make any of that anyways. But I guess Anima. Charmers. Which Charmer would we even play? Dark. Do you not like? Oh yeah, I actually do. I do. I have it. I have the other Nightmare Unicorn. Yeah. Wind Steel Barone. Wind Steel Barone sounds juicy. I don't think we need Unicorn. Okay, we're not gonna play this week, and we're also probably not gonna play it much over the weekend. But I think having the option is good. Is it a terrible idea to play Cherries and Kid Kalos? I think it's okay, yeah. Isn't the grind this weekend? It is this weekend, yeah. That's what we're preparing for right now. What will your main deck be for the qualifier? I don't know yet. I haven't decided yet. It's probably gonna be Tearlament. The main deck is probably gonna be Tearlament. But I'm kind of trying to find a way to make the deck more consistent, which is also why I think I want to explore this branded tier a little bit. I really want to explore this branded tier a little bit. Honestly, I've been getting like I've really been thinking about even just using Fusion Deployment just as another really good starter card that doesn't clog your normal summons in regular Tearlament. Because honestly, screw the extra deck cards. As long as I can play, I'm happy. Kind of. Is kind of the situation. Is kind of what I'm feeling. Is like, as long as I can play with Tearlaments, I'm probably happy. This list, you probably cut a Rhino Heart because you play 3 deployments. Can we get this list to 40 somehow? Can we cut Tragedy? Why did we put Tragedy in? Why did we add Tragedy? I forgot. Mill, Recovery, I guess. We could play 2 Ashes, honestly, for Crossout. We just want Ash mainly for Crossout. And Maxi. We could play less Screams. Because Scream isn't that good in this deck. Scream is pretty good. Let's okay, how do I play against you guys? What do? I go duel room, create a room, room max big, everything else fine. And then just copy the room ID. The room ID is in chat. You just join table 1, I will join table 1, and then the next one will join table 2, and then I'll join you guys in a row. And we just test some stuff. Yeah, okay. If you want to play each other, then go ahead. This. Yes. Let's just test. You can play whatever you consider meta. Right? Everything that can be considered meta in Duel Links. In Master Duel. Please don't play Duel Links meta decks. Oh, we're on gold 5. We could play some ranked. Okay, hand is half cringe, half good. Basically, if Merly hits, this hand is Gigapog. Easy. I'm a bit real with you. This maxi shall resolve. Because we can just go hit Kalos, add Salyak, and call it a day. I'd rather save the cross out for some stupid shit. Like, I can stop their Ash Blossom on my maxi. Evenly for crossout? I don't have evenly in the deck, no, but like, we have crime. Tier Limit's my favorite monkey flip deck. Set 4 pass, dude. Scream! Only Rhino Heart. Interesting. Only Rhino Heart. Fine. Honestly, I'm thinking about criming this. Just because I don't have to discard for crime in this instance. I don't have to discard for crime if I use it here. Or I could shuffler. I'm gonna prevent this Merly, this Havness. Oh wait, no, in this case you do. Yeah, I'm using a shuffler. Do you play Herald of Orange Light? In this deck, I don't. No. Because I only play the shufflers. I don't play the millers. Annoying. Very annoying. I will not be. I can't. The annoying part is I can't Saliak or crime this. Oh, they have Royal Kit. That's insane. Yo. Wait, I get Aluber? If a fusion. Yo, I get Aluber negate Kit. That's funny. Did they activate Rhino Heart? They did. Defense. They hit Shuffler, Saliak. I hit Scream without a target. These mills are not very good for me yet. These mills are really not good because they have a Shuffler and I don't. I have all 3 tier names. I milled all 3 tier names, but I cannot... Wait, no, I can cross out their Shuffler. They only have 1. Mudora? Whoa, I can activate all 3. Do I activate all 3? Albaz, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think I activate all 3. This. You can make Lubellion. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can. Holy shit. Bro, we are popping off right now. Boom. Udora. Sharon. Makes Rule Close. This makes Lubellion. Chup, chup. This is the most disgusting. This might be the most disgusting thing I've ever done. This looks interesting. I think this deck has potential. I'm not sure if this deck, the version I'm using, is like the best possible way to use it yet, but like this deck is good. Can you go into Mirror Jade here? Yeah. Wait, no, is Albion? Yeah, Albion is Albaz. Is this a 60 card? No, it's like 40 something. Wait, why can't I? Oh, because right now I can't make a fusion with it. Wait, no, I could. Oh, I don't have... Yeah, okay, you're right. I don't have a legal fusion yet. I didn't have a legal fusion to summon yet, out of all this stuff. They summoned without using it. All right. We needed a dark somewhere, yeah. End of the main phase. I can't do anything about this. Yeah. I'll just super poly into my own Kid Kalos though. This lets them mill, but it's okay. I mean, they've used most of their stuff already, so it's okay. You can't fuse Kaleido Heart. I've used all my effects this turn. It's probably just Sharon. Add Sharon to hand. Laundry Trap. If this card is sent from your deck to the grave by a card effect, you can target a card in your graveyard that was sent there last turn. That was sent there this turn. Add it to your hand. But you can't act. Why is this here? Until the end of your next turn after this effect resolves, you can't activate cards or effects. Okay. Hmm. Tier mirrors take so long sometimes. This world grind is going to be so tedious. Yeah, it is going to be. It's going to be a hard task, but yeah, we'll see. Chain Havness. I mean, yeah. Sure. Chain Saliak. Do they have a shuffler in the graveyard? They don't. I think I crime Saliak. Um, Maxi and Crime were milled. All right. Imagine 36 hours of this non-stop. I mean, it's kind of what you do though, just to get to worlds. You kind of accept it. You should be. It should be hard. I think it should be hard work to get there. To be fair. Oh, they hit 2 shufflers. That's bad. Mm. This one is a tough spot. We might still lose this because their hand was kind of nutty. The super poly is nasty sometimes. All right, Imperm here. Mudora here. 2 options now. 2 options. We can go Dweller, Zeus. It's probably the best. Probably just Dweller Zeus, because our Dweller is going to be 2200 because it has water materials. Surely deployment summon Elbaz. How is that better though? If I deployment summon Elbaz, it's 7. Yeah, it's 17 because of Scream, which means it's strong enough to get over Halfness. That's what I'm saying. If I deploy for Albaz, I have to fuse away the Dragostapelia to make Mirror Jade, and then I banish this, but then I basically end. What do I have? Albion. Fusion deployment, Albaz. Discard, fuse with Dragostapelia into Mirror Jade. Mirror Jade, banish Kaleido Heart. Attack here. Attack. We have Sulliak and Rhino Heart, but they have Scream. Maybe it is fusion deployment. I can't Dweller now because of deployment. Okay, we kind of need to Monka speed this. I have all 3 branded fusions in the grave, which is annoying. But deployment is Rhino Heart regardless, right? Yeah. I don't have Albas in deck anyways. That's true, yeah. I mean, Branded Fusion really, once you've used the first one in this deck, really does nothing anymore. I think we lose here, interestingly enough. I thought we were winning. Keldo. Oh. We probably lose here. Unless the Rhino can't activate. If the Rhino can't activate, we're okay. You did a bit too much trolling. It's probably one of those instances, exactly what I was talking about earlier. I think if I play this full focus, I probably am just okay here. Like, I probably win this if I full focus, but since we're like interacting with chat and everything, it's like a lot harder, but it's fine. Okay, Rhino discards Rhino, and they milled Havness and Sharon. Yeah. Alright. It was the moment where I summoned Lubellion and their turn. That was the problem, I think. That was the problem. I should have Kaleido Hearted somehow. Well, yeah, GG's. Okay, these two tables are thingies. Okay, let's go here. The room ID is in chat, but it's probably already pretty full. But you can try. All right, good hand. I really like Ashing Keldo, because I hate when they resolve it, basically. I hate when they just get the free level 4 for the mirror map. I have to do that to stop Dweller, I think. Unfortunately, Ash is not that great against tier, so... Oh! Alright, well, never mind. Never mind! I will grab Sharon. Do I normal summon Aluber? Even though I already have it? I probably do. Let's start with... Do I actually, do I like what I just did? I'm not sure. No, I think it's fine. Just try to make Kit Kalo's first action and get some material in the graveyard too. That was kind of nice. Because if it's max C, this is also the least amount of summons or commitments. I mean, it just forces the shuffler if they want to. Use Mudora. When is the last time you played IRL? It's actually, I think it's YCS London. No, it was the Edison event. That was after. The Edison event was after. This could be... Oh, it's Super Poly. Wait, what? Super Poly discard Keldo. Okay. Oh, they're also on the branded tier technology. Interesting. But they're playing 40 cards. Masquerade. Masquerade is very annoying right now. And the second shuffler is also annoying. I'm annoyed. I'm like generally just annoyed right now. Tragedy is activated. Yeah. Can I kill under Masquerade? Branded Fusion. So this... this and it's here. Activate Sharon. Activate Lubellion. Discard Sharon. Right. Forces the shuffler. The Batman, thank you for the gifts up to Nish. Appreciate that. How you doing, Nish? This shuffler went kind of hard. I kind of forgot they had the second shuffler. Not ideal. I mean, they have the only new card in hand that they have is Aluber. So if they, I have Dragostapelia for Aluber. Theoretically, we're okay. Realistically, we only have to get through this turn, like because we have another branded fusion next turn. Okay, snow is a... Okay. Alright, that was just an very unfortunate draw by them, but okay. Let's go here. Yeah, I saw the brick. I saw the brick. That did not feel like a real game. I don't even think I played that well. Sorry, I bricked it. Wasn't a good duel. I mean, it's not your fault for bricking. It's all good. You don't have to worry about it. Was that tier branded or was it just branded with some shufflers? Pool Path, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Shouldn't you move down in the room? I should, but they skipped that one before, so I just went in. I don't know. It's... I'm gonna scream. Will chat ever not open Scream Rhino Heart is the question. Ooh, hey, what? Nani? Nani? You milled your Pearl Rhino and your Max C. I don't think you're supposed to mill those. I think you'd rather like mill Kelbeck. Why did you do that? You should have milled. You should have milled Kelbeck. Why didn't you mill Kelbeck? Silly, silly chatter. So what is Mud Dragon is same attribute, different types. So literally all the Naturias. Oh my god, this Super Poly is gonna go nasty. Nah. Holy shit. These two. Bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Asojar. Unless the last card is Max C, then I'm not sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. God damn, bro. What were you cooking? Alright, let's move down. God damn. Super Poly is so busted. I kind of think Super Poly is pretty good right now. It feels like. It's like in the tier mirrors, Super Poly seemed like a pretty good card even. This hand is pretty goddamn fire, chat. I'm drawing Pearl or Rhino like it's my day job, dude. Today. Which is kind of cringe that I'm only be able to do that against like chat. Okay, we've milled 3 spells. Kind of unfortunate. Well, one of them was with Brandon and High Spirits. And Branded Opening is also worth something. Oh. Defeating 100 chatters training arc. Yeah, kind of. I kind of like... Here, I kind of like adding Sulliak. I could also Pearl Rhino pop my own Scream. But what I'm trying to do, I think I'm gonna Branded Fuse to send a Merly to the graveyard and then just revive it with Kikkalos. I think that's what I want to do. I'm just thinking whether I should Pearl Rhino pop my Scream so I have Crime and Sulliak. Nah. Nah. Do we add... Maybe we add Crime instead of Sulliak. Let's add Crime first. Add a Crime to hand. Yes. And then we go for the Branded Fusion. And then... If they don't have a hand trap here, I think we can safely get rid of Crossout for Lubellion. I think we can just discard Lubellion. Crossout for that. So... Albaz... And just send Merly, I think. Just send Merly. Scream is unironically better than Scream 80% of the time. You might want to read that again. So, mill 8 feel great. Mill 8 feel great. Let's go. 2 maxis and super poly. Alright, no triggers. Nice. Not a single trigger has been triggered. Okay, cool. Annoying. Cringe. One might even say. So... Send a monster. We don't have a negate for... We don't have a thingy for crime. But it is what it is. End phase. Branded in high spirits. At least gives us a super poly discard. Why not send Rhino? I could have sent Rhino, yeah. I got greedy. I thought mill 8. Surely we mill one of our other tier names, but we didn't. The thing is, Scream is still here. The only thing that this is really bad against is Evenly. If there's no Evenly, this is absolutely fine still. Do you even set the crime? I think you do. I think you do. Now we've milled Tragedy, Scream, Rhino Heart, which now we can't activate the Rhino Heart because we have set the crime. But the crime is now live because we search a monster for Tragedy, so it's fine. You can't send Rhino off brand. Oh yeah, right, true, you can't do that. I got confused for a second there, it's fine. Brandon lost? Is that pure branded? Brandon lost is kind of annoying. Called by the grave on Tragedy. Well, that's not silly. Stop being silly. I'll recycle my Kid Close. And that shall be it. Actually, I shouldn't have done that yet. I should not have done that yet, but it's fine. I'm gonna Scream. And then... because what I'm gonna do... when they activate Lost, I'm gonna use my other shuffler. I should have not done this on the Kid Close just now, because now I have to shuffle my Rhino Heart, which I don't want to, but it's fine. Do you play main deck Albion? I play one for Branded in High Spirits, yeah. Patchwork 2? Okay. Their hand is kind of a recipe right now. They're kind of recipeing on me. So this is just branded. Okay, this... Mudoraev. That needs to go fast. Get that Brandon Lost out of here. This. Although I know it's such a custom card, it do be custom, yeah. Foolish. Oh, Tragedy reset the Lost? Nah, dude. Stop. I don't want to get Brandon losted. Stop. Do I have to crime this shit? I think I have to crime the Lost. Wait. Foolish for that? What I... Oh, Retribution. I see. Same thing. Yeah, okay. It's the same thing, but different way. I still have to crime it. I have to crime it, I think. I just have to. You have been crimed. Now their branded fusion will resolve, unfortunately. What if you let him lost? I don't think I can. Adlib and Edgem Chain. Where it is. Alright. Last card needs to be branded fusion. Otherwise, probably game. But even if it is branded fusion, I can just chain Super Poly to make a Dragostapelia, right? But that triggers this? Maybe it's not curtains yet. How is every game against Brandon? Yeah, a lot of Brandons in Master Duel right now. I mean, the last card has to be Brandon Fusion. If it's not Brandon Fusion, the game is over. But there's no way they search. There is a way they searched Lost. Okay, cool. Noted. Let's grab Fusion Deployment, actually. Shireen. So if this thing, because of an opponent's card effect, add to your hand. You know what's funny? I think we can just attack this thing, and we probably have game in the battle phase, right? Because we can Brandon in high spirits, discard, make kick close. That's 28 mil. Yeah, we probably just kill them in the battle phase. I just punch it. The Merly, does the Merly go to 0? Do we play Lost? I don't play Lost. I mean, if they use it now, I can just keep playing. Yeah. Let's see if we have game. I think we have game, depending on... Do we even need to mill something? I'm not sure. Hold up. So, Branded in high spirits. No, we don't need to mill anything. We have game. Because I can also self Super Poly. I can just self Super Poly if I want to. That's funny. The fact that this is game in the battle phase is funny to me. The whole gang is here. Can you move sponsor thing top left? Oh yeah, right. He is probably better. Or down a bit. Okay, sorry. I was worrying about the thing. All right, GG. Next. I do at some point want to go over the deck a little bit because I'm still not sure. This deck is fun. This deck is fun, but I don't know if it's better than just playing tier limits. Like, I know it's probably boring, but that's how tournament prep works. I think we're gonna have to play some tier limit mirrors. We're gonna have to play some tier limit mirrors eventually and figure out how comfortable I am just playing tier mirrors. Oh, this hand is fire. This hand is super hot fire. How about trying flu first? I don't need to try flu. I don't need to try flu. I have two ways I can do this once again. I could just go add Merly here and mill 8. I'm not a big fan of that though. I think what I want to do is I think I just fusion deployment for Rhinoheart. Send Merly. That way I can use my Kitcolo search on Saliak right now. Or Crime. No, actually Crime. I'm gonna do that because yeah. First, I'm gonna do this. Send opening. Hello. Hello. And we don't use this Merly because we want to go for the good old switcheroo. Maybe I should branded fusion first because maybe we mill our Albaz, but we simply don't. Let's just not mill it. You know, chat. Let's just not mill it. Oh, we milled it. We milled it first mill, and we milled only garbage. We milled nothing. Chat, we pass here. We literally pass. After all this, oh man. Bro, tier limit sometimes. No elf? We're locked into fusion. Yo, what's up with all the Brandons? Albion send opening, sure. I mean, the thing is, we still have Ash, Max, C Crime. We're probably all right. Always branded fusion before mill. The thing is, I actually don't know if you're right. I don't know if you're right because the thing is, even if we mill the Albaz, as long as we mill a shuffler in 8 cards, which we play 4 shufflers, the chance that you mill Albaz and no shuffler is not very good. Not very high, I should say. You want me to join with Flu? I don't really want to play against Flu, no. Branded opening. If I max C, they simply won't special summon, but that's okay with me. But the thing is, if they just pass, I'm not in a great spot. No, it's okay. There seems to be more bad mills in this than pure Shizu tier. I mean, the thing is, it depends whether you want to use the... It depends whether you want to use the mill 5, guys. But, I also don't really want to go mill 5. So the number of good mills is almost the same. You like this more than normal tier? I wouldn't say I like it more. I'm just exploring options right now. Room ID, bringing Gravekeeper stun in the room. Okay, no one give them the room ID. Please, no narcs. Holy shit. Friggin' ad libitum attack boost is gonna ruin my day. I'm in shambles right now. Okay. Oh, I don't want to pitch my max C. I have to, right? There's no way I can't. Oh, it sucks so much. What the hell is this graveyard? Why is there 3 ashes in my graveyard? What's going on? I mean, I have to do it. If I find a shuffler, I'm already happy. Or I just mill shuffler, tragedy, and tier name. That's also okay. That's cool. That's fine with me. Kaleido Heart. Do they play... is that Brandon in red or what is that? Okay, it's not. Now we just shuffle Albaz into the deck. Albaz needs to go back. We can recycle. We can get rid of their tragedy and 1 opening as well. Just in case. Have we reacted to the new salad card? We have, yeah. It's not that exciting to be fair. We normal summon Aluber. Add opening. Activate. Albaz, and we've used Havness just now, right? So we can still use Merly. That. This has to be game. Hold up. 3K, 3. Yeah, yeah. We grab Havness to hand. So Mirror Jade banishes, ad lib. Banish ad lib. Yeah. Yeah, GG's. All right. Okay. There's a lot of people still waiting, but I do want to work on the deck a little bit. So you can stay. You can stay. Yes. I'm psyched to duel. You can stay. I'll be there in a second. I'll be there in a second. Let me just think about this a little bit. Or we could just play some regular. Okay, hold up. Let's test the different deck for a second. Let's just take Ishizu here and edit it a little bit because this was an outdated version. Edit this. I really wanted to try Super Poly in the main. The question is, what do we take out? Also, Rhoda seems reasonable. Imperm, maybe? I could go down on 1 talent. Ash seems like it's the most cuttable hand trap. The thing is... No, you're right. It's probably Ash. I don't know if I'm gonna play Heartbeat. Let's try this. So this would basically be a super mirror match focused list, right? You don't play Ash, we play Crow instead. We play Super Poly. We don't play Agido because it's not very good in the mirror match to go for the mill 5. So this would be like a tier list for the mirror match, basically. So let's try how that works. You are next. Maybe 2 Crow, 3 TTT? Maybe. Maybe. Third talents over goods? I consider goods a staple in tier. I don't think you can play pure tier limit without goods. I think that's wrong. I'd like talents over the third Crow. That is something you could do. It's not supposed to be a perfect list yet. That's why we're prepping. I feel like goods is bad into Dweller. Is too bad into Dweller. I don't think that's a killer argument for the one of consistency card. Ooh, what do we have here? Something runic. All right. It's kind of like runics are kind of gone from the meta because of shufflers, but I don't hate that. Okay. We milled Shuffler, Miller, Sharon. Kick. I'm sorry. Oh, come on. How did we do that? Can I do that next weekend every time? It'll be so fast. We're gonna use the Mudora here to get rid of the flashing fire just to make sure they draw less cards. The Herald of Orange Light can go back into the deck as well. I still don't know what they're playing. I'll find out now. What did I mill? Saliak. Oh, I milled Saliak and Crime. That's annoying. But oh, actually, Havness F, Scream F, Saliak F. I feel like it's decent that we're gonna be starting with 7 cards in hand. I think that's convenient. Is there a link to this playlist? All you have to do is type !playlist and then it is yours. So the annoying part is they hit a shuffler and we didn't. So, I mean, we can complain about that. Let's complain about that. They have 2 runics in the graveyard. If they have a runic spell, they will draw a lot of cards here. And they have, because of Axel Stardust, they can make Baron as well. So as much as broken as this Havness was, the game is not over. Or what the hell are you cooking? That's a lot of runics. That's a lot of runics you just milled. And an Agido. There's no way you activate that Agido. You have to be a madman. Are you a psychopath? If you like, there's no way you think about this. No way. Okay, thank you. Draw 3 here will be fine. I don't think I'll prevent it. I would prevent 1 draw, but it's not worth it. They still have 3 more runics. It's like, it's... If anything, I was expecting them to go Geary to add back another fountain to draw 3 more again. Interesting. They must not play Geary, because that play is really strong. Unless they want to elf really bad. They really want to elf me. Okay. I don't really get what they're doing with this elf. I guess it's... You don't have a dark. You can't bring back Chaos Ruler. I think I crow this. Do I? Let's crow it. Interesting. I mean, we currently don't have a shuffler. And Fountain is kind of going wild here, so... I still don't think we can lose this. Like, to be clear, I still don't think it's possible, but... We will find out if we can do it. If we can do the impossible. Do I start with Sharon? It's the worst one into Maxi. I don't think I start with Sharon. I think we just go pop. Actually, I might want to Pearl a Rhino for Merly, because I really want to mill shufflers. That's the most important thing right now, is mill shufflers. They have another Diviner. Probably sending another shuffler to the graveyard. Right? Yeah. Alright, well, I think I Pearl a Rhino for... I will Pearl a Rhino here. Because that also means that as soon as they stop one of my... As soon as they stop one of my tier fusions, I just pop Fountain. And they can't protect it because they have Elf. They have Elf in the EMZ. So, we're chilling. V195, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you back. Freezing curses to just negate and banish 3. Yeah. Alright. They get to draw 3 here. I can't prevent it because I hit no... I hit 1 shuffler on turn 1, but that's it. It is what it is. You just draw 3 here. I can't stop it. Elf protects any card. Elf protects every card that it points to from being targeted. Alright. It is our turn. I would pop Scream if I was... Nah, Pearl Rhino's better. Yeah, pop Pearl Rhino. Yeah. Oh, that was 2 shufflers. Oh, nah. That was all my Mudoras gone. Holy shit, that's bad. Okay. We still mill. The thing is, you kind of don't want to get decked out in this matchup, but you still really have... You just have to play here. What do I do if I don't mill? I'm playing tier. Okay, I found Keldo, but that was all I've got. Nothing else. Kelbeck. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You have a third Mudora? No, third Mudora was banished turn 1. I have no more Mudoras. So here, I recycle my crime. I target their shuffler. And then the third one is probably going to be one of my cards because I don't want to get decked out. So I'm going to shuffle in, I don't know, my Perler. It's a bad mill though, so let's take a Sulliak. Like, Perler Rhino is most likely going to get milled or banished anyways. The thing is, I think I have to go for game this turn anyways. I think if I don't go for game this turn, it's not looking great. I'm going to go Sharon, discard Rhino, Rhino, discard Happiness. I probably have to go for game this turn. They recycle my cards. That's odd. They're trying to give me bad mills. I kind of get it, but like, I also kind of don't get it. I feel like deck out is your win condition here, but okay. Alright, we discarded Rhino Heart just to mill a Rhino Heart. Kind of cringe, but it is what it is. Kid Kalos. This. I haven't used Merly yet, have I? It's only been Havness and Sharon. So this. This. Merly. Thing is, if I want to make... if I want to make Kaleido Hard, I have to fuse away my Sharon or Kid Kalos. I don't really want to do that. But I have to fuse from field here anyways. Kaleido Heart. The Sharon. I don't think it's game. This. should have made this dark already, but they've used freezing curses already, so this is probably okay. Okay, slumber just to not die is okay, I guess. We lost the last shuffler there too. It's so annoying. Probably go Zodiacs here. But after attacking, just keep Dryden on the board, honestly. Or, I mean, Zeus also goes kind of hard. Like a huge Zeus. Because I can Zeus my own Kaleido Horde, bring it back. Actually, no. I think just sitting on Dryden is probably best. So this will attack that. This should attack this. We have 14 cards left in the deck. Dark Special Summon Chaos Ruler? I mean, what's the point? Like, what's the point? Or is it Redoer? Is it ever Redoer? I don't think it's Redoer. I think it's just Zodiacs here. Why not leave Elf on the field? Because it would summon back Diviner again. Is there a reason why you click over dragging? It's just habit. No, not really a reason for it. Dryden is kind of cool in this matchup. Because they can't attack over it, so it's kind of neat. Have you seen the new Salamangreat card? I have seen it. I think it's okay. I'm not super excited about it. Hyperia. Okay. There was a world where I should have Drydened my own crime. They go try and destroy my Kaleido Heart. That will come back. Okay. We lost both Havness from that. They did that so we can't Sulliac this. Oh shit. They discarded a Shuffler. Oh no. Oh no. We're still fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. They activate Fountain now and have a Runic, we lose. Because we can't pop with Trident because of Hugin's protection effect. We are not fine. Saliak, Hugin pop the field. Okay, and which of these cards is Mud Dragon your favorite tier element? Or is Zodiac Trident your favorite tier element? Which of these cards is your favorite tier element monster? Like, tell me, which one, chat, which one do you prefer as your tier element monster? Is it, you like Mud Dragon of the Swamp more, or Zodiac Trident? Which one is your favorite tier? End phase. Okay. They had a duplicate runic. Yeah, it's flashing fire. Oh, man. Should have popped Hugin end phase? Maybe. Yeah, it's probably end phase pop. It was probably end phase pop. Yeah. It's what I mean. I play worse when I keep talking to chat, right? Gonzalo Savior, thank you for the 4 months. We've talked about the new salad card, yeah. Oh, come on. Ah, GG's. Well played. I messed that up. That was on me, though. We should have beaten that one. But, well played. That was a good game, Hargzilla. Chat messed you up. No, I'm not blaming chat. It's just a natural thing when I try to juggle multiple things, right? I mean, listening to music, playing the game, talking with chat, answering questions and whatnot. It's just harder to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Under those circumstances. It's very natural. That's why on the weekend, I want to, like, focus more and, like, talk less to chat. Was that Runic Sprite? It didn't look like Runic Sprite, no. I didn't see a single... It was just... What was it? Runic Ishizu? Just Runic Ishizu, I think. Which is also... I think it's not a bad deck. I think the problem of that deck is I don't think it functions very well when it doesn't draw Diviner. Like, when that deck does not draw Diviner, I think it's a little bit of a pickle. Moeno, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Only 2 away from the sub goal. Anyone want to hear a remix again? Ooh, we milled Scream. Scream and Sharon. Merely effect. I don't think there's a point in using both except for Crow, but I don't mind Crow here because we have talents. It won an MCS before tier. It did. It's not a bad deck. That's what I'm saying. It's not a bad deck, but I think without... Yeah. I play Assault Synchron. I didn't draw it and I didn't have Darks for Chaos. Ooh, that sounds like a cool idea, actually. The Assault Synchron, that's cool. Honestly, I was about to say we can just add Saliak and pass. But looks like we're just gonna go crime and... I mean, this is also fine. This is, by the way, this is the reason why I was thinking about using fusion deployment. Is like very often when I'm playing tier, I'm happy not going into my extra deck turn 1 still. Like, it's, of course I would rather be able to do it, but like, I'm also fine if I don't, right? Like, if I have crime, Saliak setup and whatnot, I don't need to go into my extra deck turn 1. So I think maybe fusion deployment can be an option just for consistency, right? Reckless, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. So, like, you could... Because fusion deployment is basically more copies of Rhino Heart, but as a special summon, so they don't clog with more other normal summons. So you could maybe you could mix it up with, like, Supreme Seamare. Supreme Seamare and fusion deployment, so you have like more normal summons and more extender special summon starters. I think that's cool. Oh, we milled Shuffler and Saliak. We're not gonna activate Kelbeck. What about Grief? Grief is also fine. Grief is okay. You know? Saliak. And not Kelbeck. Now the question is, do we spend a Shuffler on this, or are we happy with... I mean, they have to fuse their own Rhino Heart. I don't think I need to. Like, I can just... Honestly, I can also just crime the Kid Colossus. Yeah, let's do it. Actually, I should have maxied. I'm an idiot. I was like, I'm not going to prevent it, so I don't need to respond to it, but I should have definitely maxied. And this is what I mean when I say I make misplays when I talk too much. But we will simply... We will crime this Kid Colossus. Discard Havness. The Havness can make a Rule Colossus, which should probably be fine. Okay, or they just play around that. But that also doesn't really get you anywhere. Perla Rhino... is worth criming. Thank you, Leonard. Appreciate that. Yeah. I could Kaleido Heart this right now. That could almost be worth it. The only downside is if I Kaleido Heart, they probably pass. And I don't have a play yet, but it's fine. Do you know why crime doesn't shuffle sometimes? Okay, so if your opponent activates Max C, for example, and you crime it, it will not be shuffled into the deck. The reason that is because Max C activates in hand, but is discarded as cost. And when crime negates, it's technically not the same effect in the graveyard anymore. So you are not shuffling... The maxi in the graveyard is not the maxi they activated in hand. How did you like talent so far? I keep not activating it. It's like good going second, but that's about it. I think it's alright. They have a response. Sure, let's get it twisted. Why not? Probably not correct. It might actually be correct, because I have 2 shufflers, they have 0. Oh, that's annoying. Do I maxi this? I might. Let's maxi it. Sounds correct. I mean, I have I have talents, I have shuffler. It might be correct. Ash the maxi, okay. Fine. They milled Havness and a shuffler. I milled hella shufflers, but only 1 Havness. We're probably gonna end up talents to draw. Here. Ash Nani. I mean, a lot of people play Ash. Lots of people play Ash in tier. It's pretty good. I could also Talents Take, but I'm not sure if I like that. Talents Take seems weak here. On the other hand, what can I really draw with Talents? What can I really draw with Talents? Not much. I don't think it is talents, actually, the more I think about it. I would need to draw Sharon plus monster, yeah. If I talents take, though... If I talents take... I can either make Dweller, or I don't think I need Dweller right now, because they're gonna draw to 3 cards in hand. They're only gonna have 3 cards in hand. And I have a Mudora, so I don't think I need Dweller. But what I can do is I can go Trident, and I can pop my own stuff on their turn. Like, I can pop my Saliak, so I can guarantee to play next turn. I don't hate that. Or I just make Zeus. I could make Zeus to pop Scream and... Oh yeah, I like that. Hold up. Give me that. Dugares would be nice. I took out Dugares. It came up to... This would be the first time I think I would have summoned Dugares in a long time. Let's go for Baguska, because it's probably the least useful rank 4 in the matchup. Make it fat? Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah. Should have been a fat Zeus. I just realized we can only activate it once right now. That's not great. On the other hand, most likely we're not going to need it. on the opponent's turn, right? So we add Saliak. That's why I shuffled it back earlier. And then we add probably Halfness just in case they can play. If they can't play, I guess we're happy anyways. But this should have we should have probably done less damage and just had a bigger Zeus. That was probably better here. When can Zeus attach cards? When when one of your other cards gets destroyed, I think. Yeah, if another card you control is destroyed by bad rock card effect. Opponent's card effect. Scream Monka S, yeah. Merle's Scream is very Monka S. We have a Shuffler, but if they get a Miller here, but then we really get gambling. We're just gambling at this point. Merle, Saliak, Fairy Tail Snow, both Shufflers Scream. Oh, come on. Chris7, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. That's a long time. Appreciate the support. He is lucky though. They were really fortunate there, yeah. They still need another monster in hand to be able to use Sharon. But the snow is also completely busted here, yeah. Yeah, we might just lose this. To be fair, making the Zeus with more materials wouldn't change anything here, though, because you don't want to Zeus this board anyways. Right now. Like, even if our Zeus had more materials, we would not be playing this any differently. Snow makes Havness life only if they activate it. They know we have Havness, so they might just not use it. Add Saliak and probably add Sharon if they have a monster. Oh, they do. He already used both Scream and Merle. It would have been... I mean, it doesn't matter, though. It doesn't take anything away from them. Come on, you milled Rhino hard after... Oh. Come on, dude. Shuffler, Rhino Heart, when you just added Saliak. Well, the Saliak doesn't trigger, but still. The thing is, if you activate Rhino Heart now, I can have this, and then I have Saliak, so then we really play Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? Like, we start playing Yu-Gi-Oh now. And I mill only garbage, so we don't actually play Yu-Gi-Oh, never mind. We don't play Yu-Gi-Oh, we just die. Never mind. We mill Rhino Heart Impermanence Maxi. Saliak can do something. Problem is, Saliak Negate is good, but they have another Shuffler, which I don't think they've used this turn, so... They milled another Shuffler, and that's probably going to be good enough. This mirror is like the worst example for an Ishizu tier mirror I think I've ever. This might be up there with like the most high variance mirror matches I've ever played. It's like it's not supposed to be this way. If I negate this. Have you seen the new salad card? I have, yeah. What do you mean playing tier is literally gambling? I think it is more so in Master Duel than it was in the TCG. In the TCG, it didn't feel like gambling that much because the deck was much more consistent. It's like the deck doing this would have been very normal in TCG, except for Snow, because that card was banned, thank God. But like the deck would do this pretty much every time in the TCG, so it wouldn't be an issue. The thing is, in Master Duel, where the deck is not really supposed to do this because it's hit inconsistency in a major way, it's like when it does do that, it feels really bad. It feels really bad when the deck gets to do this because it's not supposed to do this anymore, right? It's funny because without the one shuffler that they also milled, we still would have been absolutely fine. Like it would have just been Saliak, the Kid Kalos, send the Havness, make Kaleidohard. Like it would have just been absolutely fine. Uh... Chat, they have one more tier name left, right? Which two have they used? They've used Merly. They've used Merly. Can I see this here? Related cards, Sharon. No, I can't. Do I chain this to give them bad mills? I think I will. Wasn't him making Dweller and Zeusing the correct play? Oh, absolutely. It was. This game was over. You just make Dweller attack the Havness. The game's over. Give yourself a good top deck. I mean, I will. I get Saliak here. I have a top deck anyways. I mean, I don't need a top deck. I play next turn. Not activating anything. We just drew 2 cards for turn. 2 cards for turn is kind of nasty. Or, wait, do I know what's in their hand? I surely know what's in their hand, right? I didn't pay attention. What's in their hand? Rhino Heart? Yo, Jane OCG Meta, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Very kind of you. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your subs, boys and girls. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Okay, chat. 2 options. 2 options. Do we take away their Rhino Heart? Do we take away their Rhino Heart? Or Pepe D time? Okay, hold up. Draw 2? The thing is, I don't think draw 2 is it. Like, because we've already normal summoned. What we need to draw is exactly Sharon. I think what we do, chat, oops, is we Pepe D, and then they will simply not draw Rhino Heart. Right? We just do this. Step 1, step 2. This. Oh shit, they still have snow. They still have snow. I forgot that they milled snow. It's not over. God damn it, dude. Why did they have to mill snow too? I'm so pissed. This match is pissing me off. To be fair though, in this case, it would have been even less like we have no way to top deck into game basically. What are we thinking about? Why are we not just slamming Elf? Why are we not just slamming Elf? Can someone explain that to me? Attack first, then take Snow? If you assume they do that, I guess. I didn't know that they were gonna bring it back. I thought they might save it. Wait, why did you immediately use it? You didn't have to do that. I guess it's fine. I don't know what I can even draw here. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get with 0 cards in hand. That makes sense. Story checks out. That was a frustrating game, dude. That was a very frustrating game. Very frustrating game. All right. I think I have one more in me, but I'm gonna. Let's play this again. Choked and sacked. It's fine. It happens. It happens. It was frustrating, but it's okay. All right, let's do this one. I have one more in me. Would have drawn Sharon off of talents too. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I still think it's probably correct in that spot to take the Rhino, because it's just like if they don't draw Rhino or Merly, we probably win still through the snow. All right, no hand trap. Oh, Sprite sleeves based. Ooh, a Sprite matchup. Okay. Let's see if we can beat Sprite, even though we have no hand trap and they open full combo, apparently. The Sprite mate has ton of animation. Dude, Sprite Blue mate is literally tier 0. It's literally the best mate they made ever. There's no better one. It's not even close. It looks better than Toad. I have to admit it. I love Toad, but the Sprite Blue mate is just S tier. I mean, Toad is also S tier. Toad is also S tier, but this thing is just out of this world. It's S plus. What does he do? Is he twerking? What was that? I've never seen that before. Did he just twerk? Do that again, Blue. Do that again. No, not that. Not that. Bro, twerk for me, Sprite Blue. What is that? Come on. It's the secret animation. It's very hard to get. Does it make a difference where you click them? Ale Mila, thank you for the 4 months. Do I have to click him somewhere else? How did I do that? There it is. Why does it do that? Okay, what happened here? I didn't pay attention. We are going for not Toad. What did Jet add? Another starter. Why are we on branded? I'm just trying the branded tier version a little bit. I'm gonna be honest, I think it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard to focus for a very long time just playing tier limit mirrors. I think it's probably healthy to find a different deck as well that you like, and just to switch it up every once in a while. You know what I mean? I think eventually you might be tired of playing tier limit mirrors in the tournament. It could be a problem. Linking off Melfi of the Forest. Okay. There was probably a better way to do this, but the opponents will also be tired. I mean, depends, right? who you play against. Not everyone will be playing non-stop. There's definitely going to be people that just play a little bit, not that much. Okay, we've played around Super Poly, which I don't know if that's because we're watching or because we're just smart. Elf, target, red. Okay. Well, now we've played into Super Poly again. But is it worth Super Polying right now? I don't think so yet. Probably just the Merlee. Oh, wait, no, we don't have Garua. True. Just Merlee, dude. It's pathetic. We get called by it. And my hand literally passes. It's so pathetic. How do other people mill 3 cards and have like the world to their feet? And I'm just like, bro. Branded tier mills are so mid. They're the same cards, dude. What do you mean? It's like the same number of tiers, the same number of the traps almost. It's like one less scream. It's like you're completely uttering right now. Branded tier feels disjointed. Tier punk is the real deal. Tier punk is okay, but the I think is my problem with that deck is you're making a deck that's not weak to max C, which is tier limit. You're making it super weak into max C. Okay, bro. Okay. Is there a world we survive? Only if they really mess up, I feel like. I don't think we can survive because they have starter and the other one's probably imperm. That doesn't matter, but it's probably just they have this. I mean, let's see. Let's let them do it because if we survive, if we have Rhino Scream next turn, well, that's probably Copium, but I don't think we will survive. To be fair, I don't think this is a matchup that going second. I don't think Pure Tearlament wins this matchup because you lose to the Herald even harder. Like, even if, let's say, Merly Scream, I mill Agido and Kelbeck, they just chain Penny to make Herald of Arclight, and I can't mill shit. Like, I don't break this board with... I don't break this board with Pure Tearlaments either. It's just that, like... Sprite, honestly, is really good when it gets to go first, but the problem is why it's not that well positioned in the meta is that going first, it's super weak to max C if you don't have a negate for it. And going second, it just sucks, right? It's very hard to win going second with Sprite. Zeus wouldn't work. Going second into tier, first of all, Zeus isn't that great. And second of all, is like, it's really hard to get Zeus through without using starter. Like, you basically, you can't use Gigantic or starter, and you still have to play through all their shit. And still make a Zeus. Oh, against the Sprite board. Well, I mean, sometimes it can, but if they have Avramax, you have to attack them directly with the Zodiacs, and then you have to attack them directly with the Zodiacs, and then you can't attack over Red or Herald, and then when you Zeus, they just negate the Zeus. But theoretically, it can work. Sometime. With some hands. Not with this hand. If they don't run Cat Shark, I don't think they can kill, but most of them do run Cat Shark. Most of them do run Cat Shark, and Cat Shark is probably lethal. Let's see if they play it. Have you ever played TFT? I haven't. Okay, we live. Also, they did not make Herald. And now they can't anymore. Do you always assume the opponent will make the best play? No, not always. Sometimes. But very often, I don't. Mannequin Cat. Interesting. Are we playing Anubis too? Alright, that's Smashers. I mean, I guess you can still make the Herald. You can just special Caddy in end phase and then make another. You can just bounce it to search Beaver. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Very cool. Dellinger, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate that. Nice timing as always. For Maxi or for the raid? The timing isn't the greatest for both of those. Because it's like we're heading towards the end of the stream. As well as Maxi is also always on type. I mean, if they activate Elf here, I guess. If the Elf... We draw one for the Elf, and then we could draw potentially another one for the Penny. Are we beating this? Most likely not, no. But we have a chance. What did I mill? Havness. Okay, I milled Havness. It could be worse. Well, I mean, we have no chance. We have to try and kill them this turn. Why less people here today? I don't know. I feel like the numbers have still been pretty good. It might be due to the reason that we're mostly testing tier limits right now. Which is what we have to do for the tournament. But it's not everyone's favorite deck, you know what I mean? But it has to be done. Farfa and MBT streaming at the same time, so it's a bit less than expected. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Oh my, come on. How freaking busted can your hand be? Can I activate a card without it being negated ever? Oh man. It's not even Jover yet. It's not even Jover yet. Is it Jover? Why do you activate that? I just run over your Herald. It's Jover? I don't think it's Jover. Actually, oh no, banishing Kick Colors was really annoying. I mean, wait, what? Mary Melfi's? Okay, now it's Jover. Now it's Jover. Oh yes, now it is Jover. Why not Herald? I mean, I would run over the Herald anyways here, so it's probably correct. I don't even use that card in my deck, but that's yeah, that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. GG's. God damn it. Honestly, without some of the without they had everything. They called bite my Merly. They ashed they called bite Merly. They ashed my Branded Fusion. They max seed me. Then when I max seed them, they cross out it. It's just sometimes it's not meant to be. Sometimes it's not meant to be. All right. We definitely need more preparation, I feel like. We definitely need more preparation for this World's Qualifiers, which is what we're going to do mostly for the next couple days. In case you're wondering, we're still going to be covering TCG stuff on the next couple days, but leading to the weekend, I want to mainly focus on Master Duel Worlds grind. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to be playing the entire 3 days. I'm going to take breaks. But yeah, did you finish the grind to Duelist level max? I have. Yeah, we are Duelist level max. I will be streaming everything on the weekend. Whenever I play, I'll be live. I don't know exactly how long that'll be every day. It depends on how I'm feeling. But we definitely need some more preparation in terms of the decks and everything. Anyways, that's going to be it for today. I will send you guys over to Farfa. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope you'll be back tomorrow. If you're not followed to the channel yet, you know, please consider following the channel so you don't miss future streams. It means the world to me. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for all the subs, all the follows, all the support. Appreciate that a lot. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you have a great rest of your day. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Peace.